Hello, everyone. Svanir here with a weird Thursday stream because it's the anniversary event today, or at least it's supposed to have kicked off at this point. It is 12:02 according to my clock over there on the the physical clock over there that I have sitting on some stuff. So I want to go ahead and get started with things. The event should have started. I kind of wish there was a little bit more fanfare in game, but there's not. Just wanted to wait a couple minutes for afternoon, just in case there's an off chance that some sort of game update happened. There wasn't. So the plan for today is to do a whole lot of Tihark Orchard, which is why I'm sitting on this character. I'm sitting on this character because I wanted to be able to see if there's a new build message popping up. But this is my pre-searing character. So yeah, a whole lot of Tihark Orchard is what I have planned. On Sunday I picked up the Zaishen quest on everybody. So that's what we're gonna do. That should be getting me our proofs, our indications that I was victorious. This is not the character I want to start this on. I want to start on this guy, so that way I can process some things out of the bank. This is my character that is working on titles and things. I don't know. I need to do something about this stuff too, but whatever. I haven't, and I'm not going to now. Those will be good later. Let's see. Oh yeah. Yep, he's gonna hang on to these. These are sweets, so they'll help the sweet title. And I also had some Parsons of Courage over here. This will also open up space for Ardens to dump some stuff off. Most of my characters are going to be doing this. I have 23 character slots, I think it is. And I picked this up on all but 2 of them. The pre-searing character obviously does not have it. And neither does Imrahil Argentum, who has not gotten this far. But all the rest of my characters I've picked it up on. So, yeah, we're going to have an extravaganza here. This is going to be a lot of the same thing over and over again. And I acknowledge that. For what it's worth, my plan is to chat about random stuff with y'all. Oh, it doesn't really matter. I'll just switch over to my Zealous Scythe, which is the one that I want up for this. Pious Restoration is a nice self-heal. I don't know, I'm just throwing some attacks on here. Do I need... Probably doesn't hurt to bring Antidote Signet. This is a very self-sufficient sort of bar, which is exactly what you want going into one of these things. There. Okay, let's go ahead and I have an invitation. I'm ready to check out the festivities. So yeah, like I said, I have Tihark Orchard on all the characters. So I've been thinking lately. So I have a game that I've been working on. I don't know how many people check out my YouTube channel. I mean, I've got a lot. I don't know why I talked to them. I've got a lot of time to chat about things today. That music sounds loud. I've got a lot of time to talk about things today while we're doing a very repetitive sort of task. So you know what? Why not just talk about random stuff? And so if anybody who's followed my YouTube channel, you may be aware that for a while I was working on a game called Astral Collision, an RPG maker. And then I stopped working on that game. And I've already gone over the reasons in both the video and more properly in an article. And discussing it. Let's see, I need to talk to Mina here, I believe. But one of the... That qualified, yeah? Yeah, okay. There we go. I'll need to focus for Lumo here. But yeah, so Astral Collision was a game that I stopped working on to start working on a game that I'm calling Psychopomps Are Missing right now. That's not going to be the final title. I don't think it's a good final title, but it's a good working title. Let's roar. Hello, mana guy. Can't wave long. I need my hands for typing. Pick me. Beg. Wow. That really makes the skirt of the robes go way out. Taunts. There you go. Wave for me. But anyway, so yeah, like I said, Astral Collision was an RPG Maker MV game that I stopped working on for a variety of reasons that I already went into in great detail. But the long and short of it is that I've been working on something called Psychopomps Are Missing. Thank you for the vase. And I've recently, as I've done playtesting, realized I needed to rework some of the damage formula stuff because it was causing problems. Yes, I'll reenact the duel. And I've been trying to figure out how I want to modify the accuracy formula. So, as an RPG Maker game, it's a turn-based RPG in terms of its combat. And one of the things that I'm running into one of the things that I have is kind of a philosophy with those, because I've played a lot of Pokemon over the years, and missing stuff in Pokemon is awful. Is just like awful, right? Losing your turn is very bad. So I favor an accuracy system that's not as punishing. Did I already grab yours? I don't know, I just need 2 drinks. I can go this way. We're going to have a lot of this today. And I've actually been talking about this a bunch on my... I have a Patreon where I talk about, like, basically have journal entries. So I've talked about this a bunch there. But the issue that I've run into, so like I was one of the things that's a trick is trying to balance stuff when you don't have an understanding of numbers is really what the numbers mean is really tricky, because like when you're developing something, you have an idea of what the of what you're trying to do, but you don't necessarily know what the numbers actually mean in practice until you do stuff. So like one of the things with Astral Collision is that I wanted to have it where like every so odd many levels it was kind of like doing it. It was a whole thing that made numbers really inflate very quickly, which had its own set of problems, but I talked about that extensively elsewhere on my YouTube channel. But anyway, I feel like I'm not being super coherent. I forgot how much the AI helps you in these fights in hard mode. Ooh, a birthday cupcake. That's a sure sign as anything that this event started, eh? Yeah, it's interesting. I was just noting just now the vast difference in knockdown time between doing this without like, I've been playing a character with Stonefist Insignia for quite a while now, and not having it I'm quite noticing. I think this is a great time to jump back in. But yeah, so anyway, as I was saying, when you start working on an RPG and you have stats and formulas and stuff, you have an idea of what you're trying to accomplish with the things, but until you get some time under your belt, it's hard to understand how everything interrelates and how to balance things. So, long story short, I decided I wanted to work with a Pokemon-styled set of stats and damage formula because, like I said, I've played Pokemon a bunch, so I have an understanding of how that system is set up and functions. And so, let's see, I think I just want to go to the Great Temple of Balthazar, actually, after these, and drop stuff off there. So, I did that, and it was working okay for the most part. I had some issues that I was starting to run into. But initially, it certainly worked out, and that's how I was like calibrating. Okay, here's where my stats are going to be. I'm going to put this in 5, I think. Here's where my stats are going to be, and here's what they're going to mean, and all that good stuff. Let's see, that's all I need to do here, so now I can switch characters. And everybody who's in Great Temple of Balthazar, I'll know has done it. See, I'm going to figure out what I want to do build-wise here. Definitely not Soulbind, that's for sure. Soul Reaping Hat. I like Spiteful Spirit. We can do Spiteful Spirit, that'll be fine. I know my narrative is extremely disjointed and impossible to follow. We'll get there eventually. Speaking of Pokemon, remember when they thought tying HP... Oh, yeah. Yeah, and you'd have Blissey, and you'd pop a Blissey with close combat, and then you're waiting for like a day and a half for it to actually finish dying. Does this character have... This is a weird one, but there's actually not... Like, things don't die quickly here. Do I not have... Got Firestorm. Huh. Okay, well, let's go... This is not something I would have thought I was going to be doing right now, but let's go ahead and grab a plat. I don't know why I'm having occasional frame dropping stuff. Okay, not frame dropping, but like hitching. They're different things. Yeah, I remember that. But yeah, so anyway, I wanted to like base stats off of the Pokemon stat form. Because like I understand, like I did competitive Pokemon in college, not at a high level, but I did some. So I wanted to base my stats on that because I had an understanding of how it functioned, and that would give me an advantage when trying to balance things, or not an advantage, but a leg up in trying to balance things, because I'd already understand what I'm doing instead of having to try to come up with it. Whole cloth, as it were, which is advantageous. Now where did that end up? Here it is. Enfeeble is a good idea. Actually, they're in groups. Yeah, so go with Enfeebling Blood. Necrosis is good damage. Hexer's Vigor is one of those skills that's like, I could maybe be a little stronger, you know, guys. Actually. This guy. Ah, the quest is up. We might... Yeah, you're right. I might do some of that later as well. I'm not sure how long doing Tihark Orchard on everybody will be. But I do want to do that first. You know what actually is a good idea here? Let's see, 1, 2... I don't have... Huh. Fascinating. Alright. We won't use Drunken Master to run faster. Do I at least have Ebon Escape? Yes. Okay. That's an additional healing option. Yeah, Hall of Heroes. I thought you meant HA instead. It inserted an O in there, but that works too. But yeah, so anyway, getting back to my narrative. So I use Pokemon stat stuff, and what I was running into as a problem in the damage formula was that it turns out, like, Pokemon doesn't have equipment. Like, it has hold items, but it doesn't have... Where the heck is my Curses wand? There it is. but it doesn't have equipment in the same sense, where you was like, oh, I hold this, and I mean, okay, there is Evilite, but generally it doesn't have something where you hold it and it's like, oh, you just get a bunch of free stats, right? It's you have to yeah, now you know how to dance. So anyway, having armor in my game, because of course I do. Can I add a step to Luma from here? I can. That's convenient. Wait, that's taunt. Flex. Guitar. Boo. Guitar. Point. Yeah, there are natures. And like EVs and your IVs influence stuff too. Boy, it's impossible to like. It is. Yeah, Evilite's not free. Like it takes up some of your hold item slot, but like you have stuff that boosts like life orb and choice items and things, but they all have downloads. But anyway, it doesn't have the same sort of like equivalent idea of like, here's a piece of equipment that adds like, I don't know, 20% to your armor effect, or like plus 50 to your armor or whatever, to your defense. So like that's kind of... Anyway, the long story short is that I was feeling that there's too much of a difference, using sort of the rough formula I was getting from Pokemon, that there's too much variance in damage based upon things. Because fundamentally, the Pokemon damage formula comes down to a ratio between your attack stat and the defender's defense stat, with some other math going on that affects things with levels. But if everything's basically level all, it's going to be the sort of the same multiplier. So is basically just because I'm effectively doing like a level, everything at the same level, for sort of the calculations that I'm doing, and Psychopomps are missing. So I was doing that, and then it wasn't working the way I'd want it to. I should weakness here. And what I realized I needed to do was, or what I decided I wanted to do was adjust things to a different damage calculation formula. So I have something that I'm trying. Haven't tested it yet because I'm also, in the interest of bad science, I'm adjusting multiple things simultaneously, because the other thing that I was running into problems with is my accuracy formula. So as I was mentioning earlier, or trying to, I really dislike turn-based RPGs having like an accuracy formula where it's, oh, you missed. Guess you wasted your entire turn because you didn't do anything. That to me is very unpleasant. So I wanted to set up a system that did not have that going on. I am surprised I didn't get interrupted there. We're just going to have to walk this off, unfortunately. Ooh. Multiple loots. So what I had done for I broke this down on my Patreon last night, but what I had done is I'd set up I must have got a skill point in there recently at some point. As I had set up the formula to I'll get that after the mission probably. Thank you for random loot. Let's go back to Great Temple of Balthazar. What I'd done is I'd set up and this is something actually that I'd done during Astro Collision days, is I'd been trying out a damage formula. Astro Collision is an RPG Maker MV game that I've been working on before Psychopomps Are Missing, which is the one I'm currently working on that I like better by a lot. But I'd had an accuracy formula that I'd been working on that pivoted around 100%. So because there's one like inbuilt accuracy stat, and like you can do what you want with the stats because it's just a JavaScript engine. You can recode it how you will. I don't think this is going to be the build for this mission. I mean, axe is fine. But okay, let's see. What do I want to do here? I can soldier stance with to the limit. That seems reasonable. Healing Sig, Antidote Signet, those both sound good. At this point, Symbolic Strike's sounding really good. Energy starts to become a concern, but I don't think it'll actually be a problem because this is a lot of signets. Ooh, I get an elite as well. Why is there not an elite warrior signet, by the way? This is something that's come to bother me. Because I feel like there should be an elite warrior signet, and then there isn't one, and it's very weird. Let's see, is this a Zealous Axe? Okay, yeah. This is the character that's like holding a bunch of stuff I need to sell. Draknar's Axe and Dragon Crest. Symbolic Strike would have been too powerful. You know it. Yep. Okay, let's just grab a couple of axe attacks. It's funny, this is stronger than Cleave right now because it's plus 36 and this Cleave is plus 30. Let's just grab Eviscerate. And Penetrating Blow, maybe? Yeah, if there's a warrior elite signet worth anything. Okay, I want to make sure I'm not picking up loot here. This guy's just holding a bunch of stuff that I theoretically want to sell. I don't know about the spear, but Soldier Stance is good stuff. But yeah, so anyway, I had this accuracy formula that I'd been working on where it basically pivoted around 100%. So if you had less than 100%, like if your accuracy stat was less than 100, then it would roll an accuracy value for you between that number and 100%. So like if you had 33%, you'd have an accuracy roll somewhere between 33 and 100%. But if you had more than 100% accuracy, then you would roll an accuracy roll somewhere between 100% and that. So I mean, it's basically it's your accuracy stat to 100%, but what that means is dependent upon where things are in relation to each other. And so the like sort of ramifications of that. The idea is if you got more than 100%, that would be your you'd be critical hitting. This is violin. Cheer. Wave. Has an E on the end. So anyway, I used that formula again in Psychopomps. You still want to take a look at party full of physical heroes using together as one to boost and heal them. Never got around to it. Yeah. Yes, I'll go with Prince Baka, the magnificent gift of your head. Why does this character not have a furious axe? I don't know. But I've started running into issues with like what damage means. Basically, the idea is that you'd multiply the damage values by, or the accuracy by your damage value to determine how good your hit was. So it's like is what would create the variance. Hey, Clean Star, good to see ya. I'm attempting to very awkwardly and disjointedly talk about a thing that I've been trying to figure out in the RPG game. I've been working on an RPG Maker MV. I don't think I'm doing a very good job of communicating because I keep getting interrupted by gameplay and losing my train of thought, but... oh well. Don't think you want a super drunk person with an axe running around and people grabbing their drinks. Here we are. Just a bit. I imagine it's very hard to follow. Ah yes, the best time to be hit by Blood of the Aggressor. When you're using your healing signet. Oh, I'm going down. Yep, I just lost to him, which is not a good look. I think I probably need to do something slightly different in my strategy if I'm going to be doing that. What would I want to be doing differently in my strategy? I think part of it is I just need to give him some degens, so... get rid of this silliness and let's just put on Drunken Master. And slot in Earbite, maybe? Really, I have Earbite. Surely I can't find Earbite. No, I have it. Brawling, Breath, Drunken, Dwarven. Here it is. I don't know why that was so hard to find. Okay, let's try this again. That was a bit goofy. I needed to degen him, though. The long story short is that I realized that my damage formulas were causing problems, and that the way that things were interacting with my accuracy stat was leading to weird behavior, and that I didn't like, and the damage formula calculation was producing results that caused too much variance, and either made it stat weight the player, because like the basic issue that I was running into is that the player characters were becoming too difficult, or like were not taking damage very well. With high enough defenses, and that was making the game boring. And so I needed to try to do something to correct that. And at the same time, like, player damage values were able to get so high that things were dying too easily. That's the story in a nutshell. So I've been revising my formulas, and I've been trying to think about how I want to adjust accuracy and what I want to do with it. There. That's me not trying to like convey the idea without going into so much detail that it's impossible to get it out in a time that allows it to be followed. Hope y'all are doing well today, by the way. It's super weird streaming on Thursday. Definitely not something I want to do on the regular. I like having the 2 days of streaming back to back. And then, like, today feels like it should be Saturday. Lumo's in there. Lumo tends to be a little streaky with his emotes, so he's very shoe heavy this time. Wait, I already have a vase. I don't know why I'm fighting you. The vase is an inventory item. I don't need multiple rare Antiquilonian vases. But they stack, so that's kind of neat. Just getting drunk from this thing apply to Drunken Master, I wonder. Well, I'll find out if I use Drunken Master and suddenly start running faster. Let's see. Something I'm going to need to figure out. I don't know. I hope stuff goes on sale on the Guild Wars store, but we'll see. Oh, my screen well and truly wonked up. I don't think it did. I don't think I started going any faster. I don't think that's going to matter, but... Blood of the Aggressor is really annoying here. I basically need to healing signet every chance I get. There we go. That guy is a little rough as a physical attacker without hex removal. You can apparently, if you have a hard time with Lumo, you can apparently give him both the vase and platinum. And that works. I'm going to drop this because I don't need that cluttering up my inventory. I always talk to this guy last, by the way. Because Wait, what am I missing? Oh, I forgot to talk to Prince Baka the Magnificent. I always wanted to talk to Prince Hamter the Mighty last because he has another line of dialogue that advances the quest, so... It's actually going to be kind of dangerous. These guys have the ability to potentially interrupt my... Wow. Explode and loot much? Oh, I need to make sure I'm not grabbing too many things. Dang it. You know what, whatever. We'll just power up his Drunken Master. That's not really my plan. I don't want the drunk points on him, but I needed to let the stuff be something that I got. I need to not collect the loot here. They need to keep a spot open to get the thing from winning. Oh, I'm going to have so much random stuff to process after this. Wow, these guys are being lootful. Oh, I see somebody who's vulnerable. Why have I gotten so much loot on this guy? Look at how much loot I got on this guy. Like, what is up with this? Hang on, I need to process some of it because I don't have any inventory space. Two honeycombs in there, too. Goodness. Too much stuff. You can accept. I'm gonna have a lot of inventory juggling to do after the stream. That's what I'm seeing here. Even with my attempts to make that not so. Let's see. I don't think restoration might be worth something. It's worth 140. That's not going to be worth enough. Is Blessed worth anything? Okay, Blessed is. Minor Absorption is not. Spear Mastery. Major Spear Mastery is probably not worth anything. No. Okay. Can sell that, accept these, and then merch them. Okay, and then I can travel the G-Tob and drop stuff off. Does anybody have anything they want to talk about? Just asking. Or I'll just ramble about random things. Give me them silver Zaishen coins. I was wondering if I wanted to wait until the Zaishen Mission week, but I decided that's too far off, so. I actually should... Let's find somebody who's holding clovers. That's what I need to do. Who is holding clovers? Are you holding clovers? I have like 4 4-leaf clovers in my thing, so... I mean, if not, I'll just do this on this guy next anyway. No, he's not holding clovers. I don't expect him to be, but... okay, well, we'll just do this next. This is going to be very much so Spirit spamming time. Vampirism. Painful Bond is pretty good, but I don't think it's actually great here. The reason why is it just will take too long to actually connect. Okay, you know what? You know what? I accept that. I accept that game. I do need a Hex or Condition, though. If I'm going to make use of Necrosis. Renewing Surge is an option. I'm going to actually grab Nightmare Weapon because I want to be able to use that for myself. Let's see, Spirit Burn would give me... Yeah, let's use Spirit Burn. That should be fine, right? I'm actually going to switch over to my walking stick. I'm ready to check out the festivities. It'll be a little bit of a slower walk on this guy because he doesn't have a move speed buff, but that's okay. It'd be nice if holding this gave you a different idle pose where you rested on the ground. I think Nicholas the Traveler has. I don't know how easy that would have been to do, though, to especially tag stuff of like, oh, these have different idle poses. That's not a bad idea, though. Different equipment, giving different idle poses. I mean, there's a little bit of that. Like, you hold different pieces of equipment differently, but they can't tag them to be radically different. But it's like two-handed stuff you hold this way, or like scythes you hold this way, bows you hold that way. So there's a little bit of animation set difference. Need to walk over to Mina, as per usual. I'll teach you how to shake it. Let's do some dancing. Yeah. That's quite the build-up, doesn't it? Quite the build-up. I also think I'm going to want to absorb some random stuff into this guy's inventory, some mini pets or something. Because I have a monk that will need to be able to drop stuff off to have space to hold anything. So I'm going to want to remember to do that with this guy, I think. He uses the ranger set. Hey, Toapat. He's the only good... I have not seen Napoleon Dynamite, so I'll take your word for it. I feel like it was kind of a cultural thing when it came out. Kind of like the first Borat movie. First Borat movie also is like one of those like cultural things that was kind of a weird all the rage sort of thing. The magnificent gift of your head. Aha. Witty retort. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I'm gonna just reuse this here just to refresh those spirits. I don't know. We'll see if which happens first. I finish the drunk challenge with Zelo or the spirit skill Palawa Joko. Really a subversion of show your character the most interesting moment of their lives. Definitely had like a thing though where people were very excited about it. And then let's get so drunk we're no longer drunk. Oh, also I beat Palawa Joko without even trying. So wasn't that nice? Spirit spamming really is ridiculous. Okay, let's remember to talk to Prince Baka the Magnificent this time. This is a nice garden. Yeah. It was never anything that appealed to me. It always seemed kind of rude, I guess. Which isn't a claim to try to, or which isn't an attempt to claim any sort of like anything in particular, just an observation of fact. Hey, look, a lockpick. I'll get the other loot afterwards. Sure. Okay, we don't need to actually kill the Spirit of Favorable Winds. What I saw of Borat seemed like it was basically like a prank. Like YouTube pranks the movie, effectively. I don't know if that's accurate, but that's the impression I got. Oh, what did we get this time? Stalwart Major Tactics, you say? Thank you, Zenshu. I don't know why they didn't stick this Jinlight chest over on the other side, but here we are. Okay, before I wander off, let's grab some minis. Good quill Bruno. Yeah, but then he made Borat too. For sure. Let's go ahead and hop on the assassin next, I guess. Ooh, mystical summoning stones. I could bring a Gaki in to help me. Wouldn't that be fun? Let's see. This is more take down single target type business. I don't know why I had power attack on this bar. I must have been doing something wonky. Well, I do have Shadow Sanctuary. That's a nice defensive option if I need it. And Ebon Escape is also very helpful for getting through things faster. Let's see. That's a reasonable combo chain with some of that on the side. Do I need... I get one more PvE only skull. Maybe I want something there. I don't feel like I need Technobabble. Maybe I'll just bring Drunken Master. Remember to go into hard mode. Boar's more of a Mad TV style sketch comedy show. It's a bit extrapolated to a full movie. I see. That makes sense. Definitely my impression of it was that I was going for like a bunch of odd situations, strange scenarios, sort of thing. But anyway. I'm gonna remember to talk to Dende this time. So as you say, Borat was less character-driven and more just absurd scenario-driven. Oh, I forgot that I could just straight Shadow Step down from there to Lumo. That's guitar. This is a weird angle. Helps if you spell flute correctly. Just get the whole band. I didn't mean that for real, but here we are. Almost feeling musical today. Yeah, gotcha. Hopefully this works for this duel. I don't know what I think about a minigame that requires your character to get drunk, by the way. There's a couple of them in the game, but... Okay, good. My combo was successful. 2000 in New York City just made it feel tasteless. Why does this last so long? Actually, that's not terrible. I don't mind it lasting really long. It just does. Yeah, that's definitely, like, Tasteless definitely feels like an accurate summary of it. Got plenty of space, yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Really? Just before I could use a heal skill? Yeah. No, I'll agree with you there. That's a huge issue. I think that Hollywood is, like, the U.S. is got a sort of cultural myopia. Myopia? I don't know, however you want to pronounce that word. Where it's focused on the U.S. and, like, U.S. culture is very high. Let's see. This is 1, 2, 3, 15, 25 energy. I may want to switch to my survivors set here. You ever just suddenly discover you were body blocked on something and get really disappointed in life? Or at least in the game. But yeah, no, the US needs to stop exporting its cultural mindset, or kind of operating as if it were the main cultural perspective and lens through which to see the world. It happens way too much. Social media is really bad for that in particular. Uma really wants to be picked. You ever just fail to type drums properly? Apparently. It's the Ranger Dance. That's the only way body blocking is when it's completely upside desync. Yeah, the desync is... Wait. Yes, I do. The desync that you get on some of that stuff is pretty ridiculous. There's a whole speech he needs to go through here. Kind of didn't want to do this more than I'm going to, than like all of the characters that I'm already going to try to do it on, but here we are. I have a specific pattern you'll notice that I use for going through this too. Okay, Royal Finance Minister, it's your turn to get talked to. Suddenly, stealth merchant ninjas, or gift ninjas. I also didn't get my all my drops last time because I died. Oh well, it happens. So the amphitheater is just making you think of how in BFA WoW, Zandalar, and Ultiris are not continents on the same map, but separated by ocean tiles that literally are stacked on top of each other vertically. So you don't know which is on top. If you clip through the planet and don't get booted from the server, you can fall into the other continent. That's interesting. I need to let one of these finish so I can use it to grab a thumbnail. Oh well, that'll be future CNTR's concern. One of these ones. Yep, that's enough. That is time to trade them in. Thank you. What is today's mission? Juckner Diggings? I mean, that one's not bad. Oh, Major Domination Magic might actually have some value. I'll worry about clearing up these inventories more fully later, though. This is the character that needs to go drop some stuff off at the bank. Okay. Maybe she didn't technically, but here we are. What do I want to do for this? She's not set up for 55ing, which is fine. I could daggers her as well. Or I could go air magic. Why Blizzard gave up trying to make the map of Azeroth in-game have any correlation with the canon geography. I don't know. That is a good question. Yeah, let's go air magic here. I think I'll stick with this. Let's see, do I want to use Blinding Surge for my elite? Let's throw on Watchful Spirit. Cliff of Lesser is probably not a bad idea. Air Attunement. Chain Lightning, Lightning Strike. Contemplation of purity. Do I want another source of healing? This is probably all I realistically need for damage. Bring watchful healing that synergizes with contemplation of purity. I don't really need that, so maybe makes me think of in Guild Wars 2 how the let's grab the Ebon Vanguard Assassin support, that'll work. How for some very strange reason the Granite Citadel, the ruins of the Granite Citadel are like rotated or flipped or whatever from how they should be. Because it's like, I don't know, it's very strange. It's one of those things where it's like, they got the details of it so meticulously accurate and then just have it oriented the wrong way. It's very weird. This is more about the ability to drop it for 190 health, by the way, than it is the plus 2 energy or the plus 2 health regen. This is a very strong heal in Divine Favor. That is large. Canonically the size of France. France is actually a pretty decent size. You're going down, Silent Clown. You're getting cheered at. Nope, that's Roar, not Cheer. Roar has one hand, Cheer has two. It's very confusing, but it's an important difference. He's feeling cheerful today. Okay, he's just really trying to emphasize my point. I will enjoy my success while I can. Okay, Duel Master Lumbo. Let's get this duel started. You remember how Triasa was like, "It's time for me to duel you, Palawa Joko," and then just ran off, got drunk, and then came back and smashed his face. That's how I remember the bonus mission pack going, right? Right? On both, huh? Yeah, I just picked up... It was the Zaishen Mission on Sunday. So I just grabbed it a bunch and... Here we are. Yeah, I see you on pretty regularly, Clean Star. Pop this open. You're on right now on Nand to Tetris. Good old Wizard's Isle. Wow, that was a strong heal. Seems so weird no one ever uses the bonus mission pack weapons. I really like the Mersat staff. Ah, makes sense. I definitely use them. But part of the reason why I'm not as inclined to use some of them as certain other ones is just getting the mods for them. I tend to use greens because of that. Okay, that's a pretty strong start. Yeah, I generally like the Tengu weapons as well. Some of the, well, that was the wrong target. I'm fairly fond of some of the, undead weapons. I actually have undead daggers and undead scythe on a couple of different characters. These guys are so freaking tanky. I like the Mersat staff. Most of the Mersat weapons I'm not as fond of, but the Mersat staff in particular I like. And then, yeah, I don't tend to like the char ones as much. They're not quite my style. That went pretty smoothly. Yeah, Mersat shield is definitely decent as well. I'll agree with that. I have the Mersat shield on one of my warriors. I have 4, one of which is in pre-searing and obviously doesn't have any of the bonus mission pack stuff. Let's see, that goes over there, and then Zenshu can give me that. Excellent. Char weapons don't go with any class's armor. Yeah, they are fairly similar to destroyer weapons. Oh, looks like we're going to do some more spirit spamming. The Char sword is really big. Well, I found some of the clovers. How am I doing on these? I'm up to 6 so far. Be getting quite a few over the course of the day. I don't know why I have these in our inventory. I do not need them. Whatever. Spirit spamming is just so good. I think I'm just going to do that here. Some of my survivor stuff. Okay. Why not? See, I wanted Necromancer for Necrosis. There. That's the same bar, but it worked so smoothly the first time. I'm just do it again. Most Guild Wars swords. Yeah. I don't like the giant oversized swords generally. The Char sword, the Fell blade. The Fell blade looks really cool. I like it significantly better in Guild Wars 2 as a two-handed sword than I do in Guild Wars 1 as a one-handed sword. I really like the Shadow blade. I think that one's got a nice profile. The Golden Phoenix blade is pretty cool. Let's see. Several others. I'd have to start looking through swords. Yeah, I don't like how large most of the swords in Guild Wars are. Because they are way too big for my tastes. This dance is popular. I really do appreciate the effort that they went through to make all of them have different dance animations and everything. Why is it the Kurzik Spear? Do you mean the Luxon Spear of Archimoris? Because the Kurziks had an urn. Or is there some other Kurzik Spear that you're referencing that I'm not familiar with? But yeah, doesn't the Char Spear have like a skull embedded on it or something? What's also weird is that we have the Char stuff there, and then we have the Char stuff from the monument, or from the Ebon Vanguard. Drums looks a little bit like what I expect Flex to be at first. That's Taunt. It's literally a reliquary with a skull in the middle on a stick. Hmm. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen her explode into that much loot before. Enjoy the Battle of Jahai, where 5 angry ghosts kill 1 drunk man. Mostly. What's my favorite bonus mission pack one to actually do? I'm not even sure. They all have different pluses and minuses in terms of doing them, so... Oh, Palawa Joker just lost right as I finished the drink. which is usually about how that goes, I guess. Okay, Prince Amter the Mighty. Oh, I still have some spirits over there with that harpy. That's funny. Ah, yes, I want to wand you for some health. I'm not going to worry too much about picking up loot because I don't think this character is going to randomly die out of nowhere on me. Something about this wall of spirits makes me feel a little bit more confident. Don't know why I just tried to do that, though. Yeah, that went pretty smoothly. I still think I like the Mersat staff best of all of the Mersat things, but I really like that they gave us weapons in that style because it's a really cool style. Let's see, where was I dropping that off? Over here? And sparklers too. Okay, we'll worry about the rest of that stuff later. Let's see. That means it's her turn. Yay. Yeah, this is my character that has a Mersat shield. I have a Tengu sword on her as well. Think. At least I had one, but I think I may have transferred it over to a different character. Yeah, you can see her tactic shield is a Mersat. Her strength shield is Tengu strength shield. Right now she's using a scythe. I don't think this is the bar that I want to go into this with, but I think something like this could work. Main issue that I have with trying to use yeah, okay, I can do this. I can roll this. Body blow is a little bit lackluster without some other way of inflicting this is a obviously I'd need to run around with a different weapon equipped while I was doing that, but roll one attack seems less than necessary. Maybe I want to yeah, I don't want body blow. I mean, body blow is good damage, but it fails the basic. Let's just grab counterattack maybe. Body blow fails the basic. Or like plus 42 damage. I don't know. Maybe plus 42 damage is just good enough to use. Oh, you know what? Sure. We'll just call it that. We'll see how this goes. I also have Feel No Pain, so that'll help. It does negatively impact your defense for sure. I feel like this is probably okay. I don't know. We'll see. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. Boy, I need to do a lot of stuff on her too, don't I? Clear out her inventory of random junk. Just gonna hold these daggers for a while. I could hold the scythe, but then I have to keep spamming Feel No Pain, so eh. I think I might actually want to switch to my survivor set. So I don't think I need the high maximum energy with this build. It has a good boogie dance. And I can wield these daggers decently well if I want to, just by hitting 4. That's the silly thing about 7 weapon stance. Yeah, we did that already. Boy, how many times have you said that, Lumo the Mime? I know. I figured I might as well just 7 weapon stance my daggers. I am going to have a little bit of a challenge fighting Palawa Joko over here, I suspect. So we'll see how that goes. This will help, but he is quite the challenge. What does she have? She has Radiant Knights, Sentinels, and Survivors. What I'm curious to see is how long it takes to finish all of the this on all of these characters. Okay. I actually do have a substantial advantage in over the build Baratus was running in that I have a lot more damage and a self-heal. Like a self-healing attack skill. This Victorious Sweep gains me 93 health with that up. So that's pretty substantial. No, 7 weapon stance is ridiculous. It's fun. It's a skill that's just fun. Okay, I want to remember to watch the cutscene after this character. What you mean? Didn't all have some negative penalty? Like, these fiery ones are the decade ones, so they only have the bonus damage during festival events, which are not infrequent, but that is a limitation. But like Alari's double blades are just larger swords, more sword style daggers anyway. That are generally available. Okay, remembering to let the cutscene play. There we go. Okay, that's enough of that cutscene for me. I just want something for the thumbnail for the episode, so. Scree wing. 6 bones. You could have been feathers. Mer. That's how I feel about that. That's how I feel about that. Okay. Yeah, there's a pretty substantial lean forward in that run. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to easily be able to get another large bag for one of my characters. That's cool. We did him already. This is my character holding my sigil and all of this wood for some reason. Do I know why she's holding 500 wood? No. Well, I do. It's because I decided I needed to store it somewhere. Also, the char bag. I have a couple of char bags. I think each of my mesmers is holding one. Okay, what do I want to do for a build here? I feel like... Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Cry Frustration is probably useful. That's useful. Let's go with Backfire and Empathy. Yeah, Shadow Sanctuary. Excellent. That seems like a solid self-heal option. I don't think I need anything else here. So let's grab the Shadow Step. Ebon Escape. Help speed me on my way. Orochi slices are really cool, but they have the negative penalty of being hard to acquire. Is this my domination 2020 set? Yeah. Cool. Cool and beans? I like beans. They're a good ingredient to meals. Cool beans is such a weird phrase. I usually want my beans warm, not cold. There we go. And there's Lumo, the mime. That's true. Most of them come with mods that I'm happy with, though. I would like more of enchanting. Let's flex. Okay, you're just flexing on me. Have an escape is real good here. Oh, my goodness. Do you need an inhaler, sir? Are you having a problem with asthma? He's going to slash breath a lot. That's why I'm asking that. Double take? Sorry, I completely missed what he did after that. I was so taken aback by the double take that I did not notice what he did afterwards. I forgot double take was an emote. He does it so infrequently. Shadow Sanctuary is a great self-heal, by the way, for casters. Hey, Clean Star. I don't mind Lumo, but yeah, I can understand. He's challenging. You have to type quickly. You have to be able to recognize what his emotes are. And like, it's super understandable to not like that part. I don't mind it because, like I said, I'm capable of those things, but, like, yeah. I've definitely seen stuff where people are like, yeah, I can't actually type that quickly. How am I supposed to do this? And it turns out you can skip any one of these minigames by giving the finance minister the vase and platinum. And you can skip one of the other mini games. I usually skip giving him the platinum, but this isn't my favorite mission in the game, but it's a fairly quick one. Your plan has backfired, Palawa Joko, if that even is your real name. Actually, it's not, because it's in quotation marks, but you know what I mean. But yeah, apparently giving him the vase, you can still give him the gold, and that will also count for doing a bonus activity. So there's actually 6 activities here. It's the skip a minigame tax. Backfire did a really good job of taking down Lumo. Great Northern Wall, Chapek Village, and Pure Sanctum are incredibly short. They are. It's just this one happens to be up for the bounty when I was thinking about it. That's the only reason I went for it over. I would not want to do the Zaishen mission for Great Northern Wall because getting all of Kiln Tristaby's stuff takes for friggin' ever. Even though the mission itself is short otherwise. Chawbeck Village was what I was originally planning on farming for this. It just so happened that I got... yeah, Augury Rock is also... Augury Rock is a really good short one. Chawbeck Village is really good. Imperial Sanctum is really quick, but I feel like Imperial Sanctum requires a more specific setup to make go well, or to make go quickly in hard mode relative to some of the other ones. So, I don't know. I guess that would work. Yeah, I don't think about those skills as much as I should. For some reason. Okay, this was clearly for the Norn fighting tournament. I think I'll mostly keep this, but I think I don't need rend enchantments here. I feel like that's not the concern. Yeah, Epic Vanguard's assassin support is good. Yeah, I like to bring an assassin for dealing with that. I think part of it too is I just want to avoid anybody getting banished, which the henchmen can get banished and heroes can't. So that's part of why I tend to approach it the way I do. But getting things banished is not actually a huge deal, so I don't know. I don't know what my concern is exactly. I don't really have a skill that I want in that slot. Faint-heartedness is non-helpful. Weaken armor is irrelevant. Could bring Awaken the Blood to make that stronger, but that's just not... doesn't seem like it has enough value. There's literally nothing here that matters. I'll just bring Dress Carrot enchantments for damage. Heroes can't be banished. So if you go in with a party full of heroes, you won't... with just a player and heroes, nobody will get banished. I've never had that issue. Whenever I do it with me and 7 heroes, nobody ever gets banished, so... I don't know what to tell you. Why do I have 4.9 oh, because I was doing the Norn tournament. Obviously. Self. This always confuses me because it looks very similar to the Cesta. Let's see, is this my... yeah. Okay, this is just a Zealous bow. Cool. How do you feel about Thriller? Feels thrilled. I feel like something's wonky. No, wait. 42 energy. That makes sense. This is not Zealot. Or, yeah, this is not high energy set. I need to friggin' change. Everything that this character has is freaking Tormentors. And I should not have that many Tormentors armor. They need to have different insignias. Okay, we'll just keep taunting each other. I'm cool with that. Whatever forgotten army team build with all the warriors would be able to surpass the 7th second engagement kill on Shido. I don't know. This build would probably work decently well in the Doppelganger too. You just Insidious Parasite the Doppelganger and don't attack. Turns out one of the key strategies of the Doppelganger is bring punishment skills, then don't do the thing that gets you punished. Like you could throw backfire on it with a bunch of spells that don't do anything really, and just let it backfire itself to death too. 300 bone horrors. Yeah. I was gonna say, isn't the snake dying soon? This character actually has good Asuran rank. Frenzy helps too, but it doesn't use Frenzy in hard mode, so... Too smart for that. No, not that one, this one. Do multiple Storm of Swords stack then? I wonder if Blood Magic would be better for the 40-40 set on this. Actually, what would probably be better would be using this over the Tengu wand. See, like this sword is way too freaking huge. It's a wand, but it's too freaking huge for my tastes. It does stack with stuff. Interesting. Lieutenant Miranda. Yeah. Which is why you said 7 seconds from beginning the fight part, not 7 seconds period. I mean, it takes a while to walk to him, for crying out loud. Did I just get a half cast on that? I think I did. Yeah, give me yield gold coins. I don't know why Palawa Joko there doesn't help. Gotcha. Thank you for the loot. Let's go see Zenchu for my reward. I can go over there. Excellent. Six seconds of assassins with Star Strike to spawn the 12 celestial attackers, and then 600 damage protect from the storm. Damage. A lot of damage is the point, yeah. Yeah, this seems mostly fine. Volley is not really helpful here, though, so. Yeah, let's just read the wind. Where's my read the wind? There it is. You're not holding them, are you? No. Didn't think so. Wow, you need a bigger bag. But I wanted to be sure. I'm ready to check out the festivities. What bow is this anyway? This is okay. This is a Zealous flatbow. My pet Jessica. Oh no, it's 25. Slowly walking there with my pet Jessica. I think this is my Beastmaster set. Beastmaster, this is Stalwart, and then Survivor. Hello, Dende. Really? Fine, game. Fine. Probably. I want to try to shout down when he's going to apply weakness to me. Oh, the great Zatuka. There's a man who blows his own horn, as it were. Been a while since I got to pick me. Or a random bear shows up and mauls Joko. Exactly. All you need to do is have a bear eat Palawa Joko, and that solves all of the problems. Here's my short bow. Right here. I mean, that's really the solution to Palawa Joko, is just get a really big bear to eat him. And he can be digested for ever. This is one of those things where filling out these mission parameters is a little annoying. Take that, Blood of the Aggressor. Excellent. Problem solved. And for me, it was Tuesday. Okay, Prince Amtor the Mighty. Let's have a chat about the dangers of whatever. Life, the universe, and everything. Blend tech at the moment. Oh man. Hey, my pet got there in time to... Man, I wish preparations lasted a bit longer in PvE. That would be nice. I feel like getting a couple hundred ales on a ranger is actually kind of appropriate. So I believe we recently got the 5, so... Yeah, it's not a worthwhile elite to use, yeah. I guess it was. Haha. You have a black Mochek. I remember getting black Mochek on stream. That took a while. This is a really nice healing bar. I ain't using it because I ain't here to heal. I'm here to zap some dudes. Air magic, probably. Yeah, let's just dual attune air magic. Let's see. Elemental attunement. Everybody's favorite. Elemental Lord. Air attunement, because that's how dual attuning works. And then lightning hammer spam. Lightning hammer, lightning orb. That's really all you need. Yeah, there's a lot of over specializations. Like, congratulations, you used this elite to make this one skill really good. It's like, thanks, I guess? Is this enough healing? Maybe I want Blinding Flash. Yeah, I think I want Blinding Flash. Oh yeah, this is my Mersat staff on this character. It's a black enchanting Mersat staff. What was it? Insightful? No, Swift. Interesting. House casting time of spells 10%. Sure, that's fine. You know what? Blinding Flash does feel good. Let's keep Blinding Flash. I actually really want the Shadow Step here. This is where I wish Air Magic had some things slightly. You know what? This is fine. 8-second recharge, though. Maybe I just go with the Javelin? Nah, this will be fine. The Shadow Step just really speeds up getting around here. I want to make sure I'm not getting trapped on random guards again. You can naturally sustain it, but you have to have like 16 expertise or something. It's a pretty heavy investment. Let's see, where's Lumo the Mime? There he is. Being able to Shadow Step down these tiers is actually a huge speed boost. So I'm really liking Ebon Escape. That's guitar. He switched instruments. My taunt was apparently hilarious to him. How many of these do you have to win? Or match him on? Like 10 or something? Like, you can still do it with, like, Read the Wind. Or Expert's Dexterity. At that point is pretty good, too. I'm gonna have to filter so much stuff through my Shunlai. I wish to reenact the Battle of Jahai. Yes, reenact. I feel like shadow stepping while drunk would be especially disorienting. Just 5 favorable wins with summon. Less preparations. Just not an option. What I do like about experts focus is it does help. It helps damage a bit, but it also makes your skills cheaper, which can actually be very beneficial even with high expertise if you want to spam certain ones. Looking before interdimensional travel, your insides unravel. Exactly. And I freaking have 19 air magic right now. This is rated for 124 damage, so... Too bad Dragon Ball Z's bridge is over because I couldn't figure out how to bridge Bojack. What does Bojack have to do with DBZA? I enjoyed DBZA. I don't know if they're... like what's going on with them these days, but I enjoyed them going like the thing that I really liked about DBZA is they had a really good balance between like letting the awesome moments be awesome while calling out the hilarious weirdness and stuff. That was always fun. Wow, I do so little damage to this thing. Well, it helped once I got the cracked armor on it, but you know. Yeah. Gold coins were lost. Ah, so that's one of the like movies or something. I'm just familiar with hearing about like BoJack Horseman or something, which I think is a different cartoon entirely, right? I mean, they could just theoretically skip it. Okay, skip over the pre-searing character. Paragon time. That sounds weird. Leadership does have a bunch of things to interact with, but... my goodness, this character's inventory is full of mini-pets. I have not watched it. I just know that I've heard of it. So I'll have to take your word on that. How do I want to... I think probably I want, like, more tactics than leadership. Basically. Do I have a tactics shield on this character, perchance? That's something I really should have. No. I feel like this character has room for additional stuff. Oh well, we'll just keep this command shield around, because why not? Good old brittle weapon. Yeah, so that's building up a powerful needling shot. These are good. I really, really like Ebon Escape here. I get one more PvE only skill. I could use Soldier's Stance as my elite. That doesn't seem terrible. I'll invest some in leadership. Obviously, it's not completely worthless, but it's one of those attacks that's like, this is all right, I guess. It's a good filler move, I think. And that's how I feel about that. I wish some of these affected more than party members, because I don't have a whole lot of party members here. So I'm really going to be relying on this Zealous Spear, aren't I? That feels dubious. Does... Yeah, okay. This affects allies. It'll only gain me 2 energy? Yes. But that's better than nothing. Yeah, that's such a weak seeming skill. Is Mighty Throw worth it at these values? Maybe. Prepared Stance is just an elite because of how powerful it is with choking gas. I think that's the main reason for that. Actually, you know what? Dodge this is a much better idea. Yeah, okay, we'll see how this goes. I have my... Yeah, it doesn't matter what pants I'm wearing. See, this is a Radiant set. This is Stalwart. Yeah, okay, whatever, that works for me. Let's go do our business. I have an invitation. I'm ready. Yeah, it does. But even then, like... Dende... Lumo! Hello, Lumo. You're going down, Silent Clown. A lot of pick-me's here. Drums. I don't know why that word was so awkward to type for some reason. That's flex. Double take. Oh, he's lost. Cool. Ah, okay. So this gives me 2 energy every time I use it, because I get 2 energy for each ally. So if it affects just me, I get 2 energy for it. That's good to know. How that's how that works. I don't know. It's one of those things where I feel like I should have known that that's how that works, but for some reason I didn't think about it. You know? This is my Zealous Mersat spear, by the way. Very cool. Hey, Judgmental Unicorn. I would wave, but I'm too busy clicking on people to take their drinks. Hope you're doing well today. I've just been going on Tihark Orchard. There we go. There's a moment to wave. Internalized Paragon stuff is hard to do primarily because Paragons are so badly pigeonholed. Yeah. I need to heal. Burning helps. Cool, got there. That guy is tough as a physical attacker because of the weakness. Or he can be, anyway. Alright, no, I already talked to you. I want to talk to Prince Metu. The supposedly wise Prince Metu. Spears are not spectacular. I think they work best on flail warriors because of your ability to get additional damage from strength. Well, I think the point was that they weren't supposed to be amazing. Which sounds weird to say, but like... it kind of feels that like that's sort of the idea. I think I could go to my Vampiric Char Spear. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Let's see. Soldier's Fury for Great Justice, Spear of Fury, Spear of Redemption, Blazing Spear, Enduring Harmony. Nothing to fear. Save yourselves. So you make for Great Justice last 30 seconds. Yeah. I mean, Spear of Fury is easily the best spear attack. Like I said, I'm quite partial to... yeah, good old Spear of Redemption. I'm quite partial to Spear on Warrior because you get... armor penetration on the spear attacks, and it synergizes nicely with flail in so much as you don't need the snare effect of flail is less detrimental. Less detrimental when you are more mobile. I had sparklers going over here too, didn't I? That's convenient. Okay. Next character. Ah, yes. Good old Rex Templaris. It would allow you to be able to use Cruel Spear, which has value. You know, I feel like this is one of those bars that would just do this okay. So I'm going to just try it and see how it goes. I don't feel like reworking the build. Why do I have iron sitting around here in my... I don't know why I try to dump it not in material storage. Okay. It just allows you to be able to use an elite attack is all, which sometimes is preferable. I'm in hard mode? Yes. Actually, do I want to... I think I will make this substitution. Obviously, I'm in Battle Standard. That lets Firestorm hit harder, which is really nice, and all that cool stuff. I really like Firestorm. Actually, though... Yeah, no. That's fine. I really want the Shadow Step. Ebon Escape just helps speed this up tremendously. Because there's so many allies to teleport to with it. So being able to do so is very worthwhile. Let's see, this is my Geomancer's stuff. I like it. I think I really particularly like his Geomancer's armor set the best. I still need to get him the rest of the Kurzik set, though. Oh. Wait. Why could I not Shadow Step to Mina, but I could to Dende? If I stand like here, can I Shadow Step to her? I'm wondering if I need the stairs on my compass. I might need to. Hi, Lumo. Okay, just remember how to type flex. Taunt. Cheer. Shoe. Flute. Breath. Dance. Flex. Well, she had a bad day. Let's see, I think, yeah, these are the 55ing things. I have, yeah, that Exalted Tactics shield. Duel Master, I wish to reenact the Battle of Jahai. I'll be back to reenact the Battle of Jahai. I just need to get drunk first. This mission. We're getting there. I'm slowly but surely getting through all of my characters. I want this guy or gal. There's nothing to fear. I mean, yeah, it would also keep, or allow you to keep For Great Justice on longer, which is useful as well. But yeah, I can see that. War Marshal Varish? Unthinkable. Just spreading it around is the trick in that use case, is all. Here, enjoy being on fire for a while. Definitely feeling my fragility here. Wow, these things are so freaking armored. These harpies just have an absolutely ridiculous amount of armor. Look at how many people. One of the things that's so weird is these guards do not engage the harpy until you're like within a certain range of them. It's just very odd behavior. But I think they wanted it to have, I think they wanted it to be something where the guards wouldn't just take it down for you. You know. Yeah, I guess they just hate us pyromancers. Hey, there we go, feathers. Let's just grab my Zenshi reward first. I'm closer to that. I don't remember if I'm at a spot where I need to come back or not, so I'll find out. I am not, so that means I save myself a little bit of walking. Excellent. I don't know why I had a random extra platinum on me. Or what I was doing that I had an extra random platinum on me. Here we are. Ah, yes, it's Daedalon's turn. Probably leave him mostly as is as well. He's sporting my other char bag. I don't need flesh in my flesh, though, so... Pain inverter technically does work. I want... Let's see, I have... Yeah, okay. So let's grab... the Shadow Step, Ebon Escape. And then I do want an actual heal here. The energy on this is also kind of high. Maybe Glyph of Lesser would be a good idea. I don't know. Oh, that's what was wrong. I had points in Restoration Magic. I'm like, am I not able to get as much Inspiration Magic as I think I should be able to have? Do I want Cry of Pain here? I want Ether Feast. That much I do know. Yeah, I don't think I want Cry of Pain. Power Return would probably be better in that slot if I'm going for that. So let's do that. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Obviously, it's an illusion bar. It's all an illusion. I have an invitation. I am ready. There's another character wielding a Mersat staff. I like the Mersat staff. I'm going to want to make sure I'm getting the stairs in range before I try shadow stepping to Mina. I think the game wants to be able to have the path on the compass. You're going down, Silent Clown. Me. Cheer. Wave. Beg. Breath. Point! Taunt. Breath. Point. Beg. There, dunk on him. Yeah, Flurry is extremely energy intensive. Okay, Dual Master Lumbo. Let's Shadow Step to you as soon as I can. They really nerfed the snot out of Aggressive Refrain. Are you talking about Flurry or Flail? Because Flail's the one that snares you. Flurry's the one that decreases your damage by 25%. And costs, like, Flail costs Adrenaline, Flurry costs 5 energy. It's 5-second duration, 5... I feel like we're talking about different skills here. Excellent. Good job, Assassin Buddy. The heal from Ebon Escape is also extremely useful here. Not vital, but useful. Almost very impossible. So many harpies. Well, that one just got killed. No, it just decreases your damage. Which is not great, to be clear. You generally want your damage, but it's also, like I said, that one's also just extremely energy intensive. You can do it as a warrior with a zealous weapon, and you're using basically all of your energy. There we go. Yeah. It costs an energy a second, so as long as you're having enough energy regen for that, it's not a huge deal. Thank you, game, for putting me right next to where I wanted to be. I appreciate it. Five more. Where am I at in my... Okay, I should have 6 more characters then. I believe I'm getting to 21 through this process. Let's see. Yep. The end is in sight. This ridiculous Tihark Orchard endeavor. You know what? Yeah, sure, why not? Just give me Ebon Escape instead of Pain Inverter. Does this work well? I don't know. Oh, hey! Birthday present voucher. That's fun. I didn't realize I had a... This is a good sword. What do you know? Wait, what are these ones? Ah, these are icy daggers. I see. I accidentally punned there. I didn't mean to pun there. I'll accept it. I accept this pun. I have an invitation. I'm ready to check out the festivities, please. Thank you. Let's see. What is my other armor set? This set is Survivor. This set is Brawler. I could see making her a Radiant set and stuff too. It's not an immediate consideration. Spin! Spin to win the dancing game. You're going down, Silent Clown. Beat you in a battle of the drums. Violin. Flute. Pick me. Taunt. Drums. Wave. Beg. Found out apparently you rolled my Elementals and Assassin 2 years apart on the same day. Oh, that's kind of cool. I really wish that they would tell us exactly when our characters' birthdays were. Clearly they'd have that information, so I don't know why they don't just give it to us, but here we are. Without it. It would, wouldn't it? Like, there's some characters I know. Gyurudo Senso I made on Guild Wars 1's birthday. I mean, his name is Guild Wars. So. And Rex Templaris I made on my birthday. But a lot of them is just like, I don't know. Well, what do you know? The strategy worked. Yeah, unfortunately, I just didn't track it for most characters, so I don't know when most of mine were made. Like, I know the general idea, but... Okay, this is where I want to actually use this one. Theoretically, I'm blocking some of the attacks this thing is putting out. Yeah. Like, I can look at age and get, like slash age will give you a rough ballpark. But it's never, like, exact, you know? Let's see. I don't need to do that, because this will give me... Yay, feathers. Okay. Next. Ah, it is Will of Sea Interior's turn. It's my first ranger. Kinda something along those lines. Ain't using this bar, though. I don't know what this is, but it's not what I'm doing. What do I want to do here? I need some sort of healing. Yeah, I don't really care about the vouchers. I'm not going to get mini pets with them. I'm just going to get more tonics, because the tonics stack. Oh, yeah, Zuhanuku. Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm there with you on it. You know what? Yeah, let's go slash dervish for natural healing. Oh, that stuff is fine. Let's see, what duration am I getting out of this? 19 seconds is close enough. I'll roll with that. Yeah, let's grab the Shadow Step and... I don't mind tonics personally, but I can also see not liking them. I don't tend to use them very much. I wish there was a way to cancel them, like a maintain enchantment, so I'm like, I don't want to be in tonic anymore, and just leave. Yes, hunter shot. Sure, that'll work. What bow am I even on? Why is my zealous bow a friggin' horn bow? Hey, Ghosty Pog, welcome. I would really like more of a Guild Wars 2 style of handling minis, personally. Just take up so much space. This character is like full of recurve bows and stuff. Do I even have a short bow? Yes, I have a crippling short bow. Recurve, that's long. That's Kieran's bow, that's a recurve though. I need a generic short bow on this guy. I have a vampiric one. Okay, I can swap to that. I agree on the stackability. Like, if minis could stack, that would save me so much space instantly. I could see making green stackable and weapon mod stackable. Weapons being stackable would be a bit tricky because they would have to literally all have, or be like all the same mods. Yeah, greens. Yeah. No, I need to select Mina. Get the stairs on my compass so I can actually shadow step down here. And finally, I'm going to have all of the same emotes as Lumo. If I can select Lumo. Because he uses ranger emotes. For some reason, ranger emotes are the base animation set. At least for male characters. That's violin. Here. There. I like ranking in his face after I beat him. Thank you for the cupcake. Harder than the first ones they made during development. Yeah, I imagine so. Yeah. Oh, man. That is amusing. Having dropping a sugary blue drink. What's fun is that it adds drops to things that otherwise normally wouldn't have drop pools as well. Like getting stuff from Jajumba there other than the vase. There we go. That helps right there. Excellent. Versatile weapons and crap. But a lot of them aren't worth it. Yeah, I agree. A lot of them aren't. I also have all the Zaishen, or I have the Zaishen mission for this on most of my characters, so. Oh, thanks for the favorable winds. Is that the Ellie one? I do so little damage that bleed is actually an important damage factor for me. Okay, is the Eliax. Yeah, I like the warrior spear as well, decently well. The strength spear. And I like the assassin bow. What now? The assassin gets a short bow, and I believe the a flat bow for the ritualist. It depends on what you want from range and stuff, and how you're building things. I think we have fundamentally different ideas about what's good in this game, Toapat. That's my impression from things that we've said. Yeah, it works nicely with any sort of crit bar. Yeah, more ranger time. Except this ranger has a more logical of some stuff. Let's see. What am I even doing here? This is a weird bar. Yeah, I don't think I want to do this one. What was I doing that I was bringing this one? I am unsure. I feel like most of my characters that have Shadow Axis have Zealous ones. Or that have Zealous Axis have Shadow ones. No, I just want... Get this out of here. Give me my marksmanship. I do need some healing. Where is... Yeah. I like the elite better with daggers anyway. But yeah, it's like completely orthogonal to what you're typically doing, so it doesn't support anything, I agree. Let's see, that's good to have. I definitely need a self-heal. However. Okay, let's take point out of each of those. Let's see, 8 tactics? Okay, we'll do this. So I can use Healing Signet. I like Healing Signet well enough. Do I just want Hunter Shot for bleed? That seems fine. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't seem like it's probably ideal, but I'll roll with it. I have an invitation. I'm ready to check out the festivities. Are you talking about Dragon Slash? Okay, I have 10 days selected. Yeah, where you need to be able to invest enough to get the auto refill. Get in there, E. You need to get 5 adrenaline from it. That's guitar. Taunts. Or... yeah. Frenzy might be the wrong move here. We'll find out. What is this? It's Flappo. I'll probably use it then. As long as I'm not getting myself killed anyway. Then yeah, I'm cool with going kind of all out, but... like, a lot of Palawa Joko's damage for, you know, certain definitions of Palawa Joko is lifesteal, but I mean, my goal here is to land a concussion shot, so... And I missed it, which is not ideal. There we go. That worked. And a random bear. This character has a rainbow phoenix as a pet, though, not a random bear, so that doesn't work. I'm not just charming a random bear just for laughs, so... I wonder what it says that this can be 5 energy. No, the Scree Raider is over there. I want to make sure I'm picking up my 108 gold coins, though. Actually, I'm going to switch the short bow for accuracy here. I don't feel like equipping a different bow, but I want to land this pin down. I actually have a couple of these guys in my party, or as allies. That's kind of nice. Just launching. This is a really cool like projectile on this bow. That is fun. Nope, there goes 108 gold coins. Random Rune of Clarity. Okay, let's go talk to a man about Zaishen coins. Let's go talk to a lady about Zaishen coins. The Rainbow Phoenix is probably the best bet to go. Random wild animal kills the Scourge of Abi. Jingle Bear, yeah. Why did this character have a random platinum on her too? What's up with my characters having random platinums on them? Oh, you know what it is? She hadn't done that. She hadn't gotten masters on that in hard mode before. That's where it came from. Let's see, I think I'm going to save him for last because he actually legitimately wants to pick up the bow pretty badly and has for like a year. Let's do Imrahil first. I mean, this is a fine bar, but not what you're bringing here. Thanks. Ooh, should I have you go, Mesmer? Does that really work here? Are there enough allies to make that even work? I don't think so. I think I like you going /warrior with a focus on tactics here. Okay, this is empty. Do I have a tactics shield? I have motivation shield. I should get you a tactics shield as well. Right. Command, get out of here. Tactics. Literally all I have is healing signet, and that's literally all I need, I guess? I mean, healing seed is what I wanted from tactics, so... I feel like I don't have all of the spear attacks on this character. I don't know why. Looking at this seems like I'm short a few, you know? I have not done Eye of the North on this character yet, so I cannot do the shadow stepping thing that I was doing on the other character. Cruel Spear, I can Frenzy, I can Remedy Signet. This feels like this character's not really wanting to do these things, though. I need to play this guy some more, as a random aside. No, a lot of those are kind of redundant. Bring Interrupt Spear and Barbed Spear, I guess. I don't know. This doesn't feel like it's going to work well, but I'll give it a shot. I may revise the bar a good bit, though. I haven't played this guy in ages. Not ever since beating Nightfall. What even spear do I have equipped right now? My Deldrim or Javelin? Have I done prophecies on him? Or did I give him this from a different character? That seems more likely. Yeah, and the Imperial Dragon's Tears from another character as well. Oh. He has basically beaten factions, though. Interesting. Oh, nope, he has beaten prophecies. I just haven't gone into Eye of the North with him? How weird. I don't know. I'm feeling supremely confused. I do have the Vampiric Spear here, but I don't know why I don't have anything equipped in that spot. Ah, my Zealous Spear is a Balthazar Spear of Defense. Okay. What is this one? This is my Imperial... Okay, so this is the icy one. I think I want the Zealous Balthazar Spear here. I need to talk to you. I've done more content on this guy than I realized. But also, he really needs to get an Eye of the North and get some of those skills. Okay, I have plenty of skill points to buy skills on him, though. I should do that at some point here. And there are some very useful skill options to have access to. Getting real tired of doing this minigame. Hey, it's a flex. Yeah. Okay, Jajumba. Ooh, birthday cupcake. Delightful. So I just have a radiant set on him. That seems sufficient, though. These are annoyingly divine favor requiring ones. I will reenact the duel. Okay, Xylo. You look the sturdy type. Give me all your boozes. Oodles of boozes? I don't know. I miss having my shadow step. I've gotten used to it. That was a little close for comfort. Okay, I don't need to worry about my HP at this point. I'm no longer degenning to death. Yes, War Marshal Varish is a threat. I can confirm. Prince Metu the Wise. War Marshal Varish? Yes, War Marshal Varish. Haven't you noticed how, like, blatantly evil she is? Or she somehow managed to avoid appearing that way to, like, everybody for some reason, somehow. No, not the Spirit of Favorable Winds, the... Ooh, some Crichton Brandy. I wish he had a little bit more... The Palawa Joko actor had a little bit more regard for his fellows. These guys, on the other hand, I wish they just, you know, did something. Well, that went okay. Or rather, I was expecting it to go worse. Or thought it might. I don't know if expecting is the right word. Has some extremely green hair. I wish I could get hair colors like that on an assassin, but for some reason you can't. Very disappointing. Okay. Great Temple of Balthazar. The Iron Forgeman. I'm going to leave that there because Bounty Week is coming up very soon. And I'd rather get 60 than that from it. Okay, Santier, it's your turn. How do you want to roll this? Yeah, that's how we want to go. Going here. Hammer's blazing. If hammer's blazed, anyway. Of course, that's the one you're missing. I would have liked Great Dwarf armor here. Actually, what do I have in tactics? Bonetti's defense? Okay, we need to get you some skills, bud. I'm not gonna worry about it much right now, but... Oh, and I haven't captured... Never mind, that whole plan is out the window. I mean, not entirely, but... there's no reason to be using that when... Okay. Get out of here, tactics. You're not doing the business for me. Like, I had a build idea, and then I didn't have a build, so it didn't come together. That's kind of where that ended up. Yep. That's our spirit. And where's Retribution? There's Retribution. This is probably a terrible idea. I don't think I care, but it's probably a terrible idea. Dodge this is an adrenaline skill. I get an elite? What do I want for my elite? Signet of Judgment, maybe? I could Shield of Judgment. Shield of Judgment's not a terrible plan. Sure, let's Shield of Judgment up. It up. It being me, in this case. This feels like it's going to go terribly. I don't know that I care. Actually, do I want... Nah. That's Strength of Honor, not Retribution. Where is... I know I have Strength of Honor. There it is. I have an invitation. I am ready. I feel like this is going to go poorly, but you never know. You could be wrong. I could be wrong on that. All right, this is Vampiric. Let's get this up. And this. And this. Yay! No energy. But plus 26 more damage in melee. And a real mean Contemplation of Purity, let me tell you. Like, I use this bad boy, and I just gain so much health and stuff. Yeah, it'll be great. I accidentally had hit shift instead of slash. One more character after this guy, though. So that's exciting. That's flex. Monks have very unique flex. Wait. It's not how you type laugh. You don't type it breathe. Yeah. Get ranked on. Still recovering my energy, by the by. Enjoy. Who says you need to invest in something? I need to invest in skills. I have 167 skill points. This is my oldest character, by the way. He is... I've played this character for 725 hours, 16 minutes over the past 186 months. I will reenact the duel. But first I have to talk to a drunkard about booze. If anybody doesn't know why I'm not reenacting the duel right away, he has a whole speech he has to give about the Battle of Jahai. That did not work the way I wanted it to. He has a whole speech he gives about the Battle of Jahai, so you have to kind of wait for him to finish his speech before the duel starts. So I figure I might as well get the drinking game in during that time. I haven't really explained how I landed at this route. That's kind of it, is it kind of feels like it sweeps around stuff well, and... Haha. My grand tactic of knocking people down. Okay. Let's get rid of all that junk. Wait for my energy to regenerate some. Mm-hmm. Hello, slightly sprightly, by the way. Good to see you. Yeah. The real question is, how well does this do when I have to fight harpies? Well, if they do start attacking me, I can Shield of Judgment up, and then they're going to be constantly getting knocked down. Dodge this! Gold coins. Where do you think you're going? Okay, well these guys are pretty easy when they don't actually attack you. Shield of Judgment's pretty great. Well, Not really. I need to get him a lot more hammer skills. A lot more hammer skills. But I'm like, you know what? He has this. Let's do this against this, or for this part. There's number 20. One character left to go. Just to make all of the math slightly less even. But yeah, I mean, this guy's using the hammer from last year, so. Oh man, it's gonna feel good to finish this nonsense, though. Do I have Imperial Dragon Tears in here? No, I don't. That's where I have my other clovers, though. So I can drop this off here. And I'm just looking to see if I have spots for dropping things off in my bank. Not as plentifully as I would have hoped. Alright. I have 17 jade bracelets. That's... seems a bit excessive, but okay. Yeah, I'm going to perfect salvage the Zealous off. Okay, what do I actually want to do for a bar here? I want more healing than this theoretically gives, but I'm not sure where to get it from. There's not much dagger mastery self. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go... You know what? I don't know how much we need that as lead attack, but let's go ahead and grab... let's see... 1, 2, this should be fine. The problem is if I use that, then I cannot use this for self-heal. Oh, you know what? I just don't bring Enraged Lunge. I bring Heal as 1. There we go. That's an additional heal skill. There we go. That's the smarts way of doing this. Wild Strike is fine. I might as well go with Fox Fangs, though. And, I don't need Poisonous Bite. This works with sneak attacks, so that's synergistic. Predator's Pounce is good damage. Let's go with that. A lot of garbage pet attacks in here too, but whatever. Yeah, we'll roll with this. Should be fine. Probably. My pet can tank for me, right? I have an invitation. I am ready to check out the festivities. Boom. Let's go check out the festivities. And then once I finish this, I will take a short break. And then I'll come back for more stuff. That is not Tihark Orchard. Getting this guy his bow set up, for one thing. This bow I want to hang on to, though, because it's cool. It's not perfect, but it's damage plus 15%, health minus 1, health regen minus 1. So that is a uncommon mod, to put it mildly. These are my Zealous, my Split Chakrams. Yeah. Where is my pet right now? Oh. I wonder if my pet will snap to me if I go far enough away. here. I don't like having to see emotes do those things, but... Roar. Breath. Pick me. Dance. Boo. Get ranked on. I don't need my pet to kill Jajumba here. Although obviously it would be nice to have my pet here. For damage purposes. I do want my pet when it comes time to fight Palawa Joko, though, so... I think I'm going to do Xylo going up that direction. The Shadow Steps are great, but obviously they have some technical difficulties when it comes to trying to do them with a pet. So... Okay, Zozbane, I understand that you don't know how to path. Okay, well that didn't work. My Shadow Step didn't know how to path either. Okay, let's see if this is far enough for the AI to figure out how to get to me. Like spiders, Shadow Step, bears could knock down, tigers, speed boost, etc. Yeah, it would have been cool if there was a little bit more variance on pets, kind of like there is in Guild Wars 2. I think Guild Wars 2 does pets a little bit better in that regard. But, okay. Oh, this is so annoying. Pretty sure Bestial Mauling doesn't knock down, it just slows down your attack rate. And just makes it a terrible pet as a result, unfortunately. This garden is a really beautiful place. Hey, what do you know? A pet absolutely wrecked him. What a shock. What an absolute non-shock. Royal Finance Minister. I have something for you. Thank you. I'm not even entirely sure what I'm going to do with all of these. We'll find out. We have 3 talent trees, and pets only had 1 tree, a base path they were on. No other core specials were available. You need exotic tames to actually get to the final tier. go. Let's pick up this cupcake on the way over to the other group, eh? It's a hunter with a pet bat, and the bat was huge. Yeah, that's kind of neat. Kind of like how minions in this game scale with level. Wow, that guy was just literally full of loot. Yeah, wow, that thing just exploded into loot. Well, my Moa, my black Moa is huge. I'm up to its like shoulder or something ridiculous. Zenshu, allow me to present to you a completed mission. Alrighty. Excellent. So like level 10, a rabbit is the size of a bunny. If you see level 30 rabbit is the size of a bear. Gotcha. That's quite large. Okay, I'm going to need to drop this character off in Embark Beach in order to be able to go do stuff, but we finished the Tihark Orchard part of the stream. I'm going to take a short break, come back. We're still going to go for like another, I don't know, hour and 20 minutes, hour and a half, something like that. But right now, I need to take a short break because we finished the Tihark Orchard section, so please stick around for when I return. BRB. Hello, I have returned. Our odyssey with Tihark Orchard 21 times is over. And we can all celebrate. We don't have to type /cheer and roar and breath anymore. For a little while at least. Let's go ahead and make use of some of these things that I just got. There's some sort of quest over here, isn't there? I brought you the proof you requested. Thank you for another blessing of war. I will stick it in the pile. Where's my pile? Is it over here? It is. Ah. Hey, clean. Weaponized rabbit, best pet skin in WoW, even if mechanicals inherently suck since they're cunning. Sustained DPS pets with a turtle ratio, 1 minute cooldown for second. No damage taken. Is it Wayfarer event? There's some event that... Yeah, I think it's the Wayfarer event that I'm thinking of. It has things I don't blatantly just do not need. That is not 4. I already have a proof of triumph. I don't need another one of those. Let's see, high noon. I don't need those. I already have zealous daggers. I'm fine without those. Falling Star is cool, but he doesn't need that. What I do want here is I want Whisper. Yeah. Okay. This Bogrip of Enchanting has been sitting around waiting for this thing for some time now. So is the Zealous Bowstring. Sure, and I'll put a 15/50 in it. There we go, finally. I've been waiting to get this for a while now. Oh, no, my Zealous Daggers are the Split Chakrams of the Forgotten. Okay. Let's stick a bottle rocket in here. Okay, there's some other characters that I want to get stuff on, so let's go ahead and jump around a little bit. Let's see, I want to get you the axe. Are there any many pets I wished I had? Not that comes to mind. What I wish I had is more inventory space that's getting taken up by mini pets, frankly. Where is... Here they are. Need 5. I don't really care about prestige, personally. It's cool, but not something that's like a drive for me. I don't really think about mini pets often, quite frankly, so... Engrave. Don't know what I'm going to do with this yet, but I like the idea of having it on hand and available. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and get her the daggers. I didn't get her the daggers last year because I didn't really have an idea of why I'd want them, but I actually think that they would be useful to have, even if modding them would be a bit of a pain. That is not how we get to different maps. Like, she already has... Alari's double blades, so she already has a set of Zealous Daggers. But there's potentially other options available with these ones in terms of doing interesting stuff with secondaries that I kind of want to try, so. Where are these daggers? They exist in this list somewhere. I'm just... There they are. Vengeance. Terrible at seeing them. Rest. Except rest is a good... Or can be a good move in Pokemon. Okay. Other characters that I know I want to get stuff on. I think she already has a staff. Most of my characters already have them because they're able to get there in time. I do want to get the spear for her, though. So let's go ahead and grab the spear for Argentum. Embark Beach, please. Yeah, I have so much, like, inventory shuffling that I'm going to want to be doing here. Super rest. Nothing like good old Resto Chesto. Chesto Berry with rest. Ah, yes, I'm here to pick up your finest quality spears, please. Arbalist. Falling Star looks really cool. I don't think I need any of these other ones, but... Yeah, that's right. The axes. Like dual-wielding axes. I wish they had done something more interesting with these than just Sundering. Like, Sundering is just so dull as an effect. Took a crack at the anniversary tokens. What you mean? Like how you get them? How you get these? You can get them for completing a mission in each world region per character. So world regions are things like Vabi, Korna, Ascalon, things like that. So it is a little unintuitive to an extent. Okay, I'm going to drop this character off. I haven't played modded Pokemons, so... I'm familiar with Rest, which is a Pokemon move, but not... Not something else. Okay, what I actually kind of want to do... feeling mildly disoriented at the moment. What I actually kind of want to do is I kind of want to jump on this guy and go do Eye of the North things. Because it's very clear that there's a lot more for him to do there. I'd kind of like to. Let's see. A lot of random inventory management type things I want to do, but I don't want to do those on stream. Okay, I have these here. That's where I have these. Bottled rocket. Let's see. So yeah, let's actually start in... We're only the first handle. I don't know. Okay, let's start by going to Lion's Arch. It was like Imrahil also. Let's see. I haven't beaten Eye of the North, so I need to actually start all the way over here because he's actually doing a skill booster league as well. So I need to load up his skill booster league. I don't need to do anything with it yet, but I do need to load it up. Okay, the next thing I want to do... Let's get some of this moved inside here. Let's see. Major energy storage is not going to be worth anything. Tormentors and major fire magic. Okay, I need to go check on some runes. Eventually. I don't feel like doing more of that right now, though. Let's just withdraw some plat and buy a few skills. A skill booster league. That's an excellent question. So a skill booster league is a thing that is in my tool here. And you have booster sets. So for example, factions, general, which is an whatever, they're whatever you make them. You design them over here in the sets editor. And there's a thing to edit them. I can't show you the thing to edit them because it's a separate thing. There's I think if you go on here, yeah, video overview can be, there's a link to a video overview of how the whole thing works on that, as well as a link to the tool itself. But so you set up sets, and the way that I kind of run it is like, so the basic rules of how it works is the number of copies in here. You can either apply this to yourself and your heroes or just your heroes. I've been applying this to just my heroes with the characters I've been taking through skill booster leagues the way that I've been doing it. But what this does is it's this is the number of copies of, like, the number is the number of copies of that skill I can use in my team. So for example, I can only use 1 copy of Complicate, but I could use 3 copies of Empathy across my team. Sometimes this is restrictive and sometimes it's not. For example, I'm not going to ever run 6 power shots. But for example, with monks, it often can be quite restrictive. For example, I don't have Healing Burst and I only have 1 copy of Word of Healing. I can't run multiple copies of Word of Healing. I couldn't run multiple Unyielding Auras. And things like that. An area where it really tends to pinch you a little bit is in resurrection skills as well. So, for example, it's common to use like Flesh of My Flesh or Death Pact Signet as a resurrect. I have 3 copies of Death Pact Signet, but I appear to lack any copies of Flesh of My Flesh. So I wouldn't be able to use that on any of my heroes to resurrect. But I could use 3 of those, or I could use 1 of my mini resurrects. I also could only use 1 restore life across my party. So that's the basic idea. It's just a self-imposed rule set to make things a little bit more interesting. But hopefully that kind of explains how that rule set is meant to work. So that's the idea. And you can kind of choose your own timing for when you get them. The way I've been doing it is I get a pack of profession-related skills that's according to the region that the hero that I just got in my party is in. So, for example, I would get Nightfall Necromancer skills when I got Master of Whispers. Or I would get Prophecies plus Eye of the North Warrior skills when I get Jora, as an example. And then whenever I reach a world region within most of the game, I will get a copy of a larger pack of skills from that region. So, for example, when I reached Kryta, I gave myself a big Prophecies pack. When I reached the Muguma Jungle, that's another big Prophecies pack, so on and so forth. Eye of the North, I did things a little bit differently, where whenever I get a Monumental Tapestry, I'll get 25 Eye of the North skills as kind of an expansion. But you can define things however you want and use it however you want. But that's how I'm using it. So hopefully that was an overview of what a Skill Booster League is. If you have any further questions, I'm happy to answer them as best I am able. I'm just going to buy a couple of skills that makes a lot of sense to have. Let's see. I want a couple of these defensive ones. Shields up could be good. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's just buy a bunch of skills. Be a little bit undiscerning here. I don't think there's much I want from Ranger. I have Antidote Signet. There's maybe a little bit Wilderness Survival I could see grabbing. That seems unlikely. I'm not going to worry about Ranger stuff right now. Monk, though. Confuse could be interesting. Let's grab Mending, because Mending's fun. Sucker is one that I'd like. Don't really care much for purge conditions. Got a very long cooldown. That seems good for now. That's actually a really good self-heal that I'd like to have access to. Right, that's where my budget ran out. For now. Let's go ahead and get this one too. Okay, I'll worry about more skills later. Yeah, this guy... The heck? Oh, I fought up to Beacon's Perch. That's funny. Okay, I want to do Delesio Seaboard. Beef Wellington III. I don't think you could do that in Guild Wars either, unfortunately. Okay, let's get rid of the Spearmaster here. Yeah, some Smite and Prayers. Do I have my Smiting Wand? No, because if I did, I would put it right next to it. Oh, okay. No, wait, I have Smiting Rod right here. Okay, just awkwardly arranged. So one of the things that I've learned about Paragon is it actually can do a pretty decent job of let's see, do I want motivation or command? Let's go motivation and where's my leadership hat? There we go. That'll work. And Ray of Judgment here. Let's see. This is a skill that targets an ally. All foes adjacent to that ally are struck for, and you lose 1 energy. This could actually work really well with this Just a Flesh Wound. I like Energizing Chorus as a random aside. Let's see, is this already dealing? Yeah. Do I have Smite Condition? Nope. Smite Conditions, I have the North skill. I have not grabbed yet. Lyric of Zeal. Signal of Synergies, good times. Let's just make a party happen. I don't know, I'm just gonna grab some random heroes and then figure out what I'm doing with them. Oh. 200 unspent points. Exciting. Okay, what do I got over here? Let's start with Ranger. Do I have Barrage? I kind of want a Barrage. Okay, excellent. I do have Barrage. Let's probably drop your Wilderness Survival. Crossfire is one of those skills that's just like a fine filler, so I'm happy to leave it on here. I mean, you're basically going to be spending your time barraging. You don't need any other attack skills. Barrage and some interrupts. Do I have disrupting shots? It does not look like it. I have concussion shot. That's kind of expensive, though. I could see an argument for body shot, but I don't think I have that one either. I'll probably be getting it once I get up into Eye of North more. Antidote Signal's already on there. I could put on Storm's Embrace. Sure, you know what? Why not? Do I think this does anything? No, but it's fine. I could go slash monk. Do I have Mending Touch? I do. I actually kind of like going slash monk. I can slot on Mending Touch, which is actually a useful support skill. There are some that are useful. There's quite a few you need to kind of build around. I basically do the same because their activation times are really long, and I just don't want to deal with that. But there are some that are actually useful. What about, where is, okay, Renew Life or Restore Life? I'm going to go Restore Life on her. I mean, I still have a bunch of open skill slots because I'm not, Antidote Signet is a bit redundant with that one, but I can slot a Remove Hex on here. Yeah, there's some party support. It's just one of those things where, in my opinion, nature rituals are just too clunky to really work with, so I don't tend to. But different people have different opinions on that. Let's just go with Keen Arrow. That seems like a fine final skill. Okay, Takora. This looks alright. I like Glimmer. Amy's Gaze is nice to have. Glyph of Lesser to help make that more affordable. Dwayne's Kiss is a little bit redundant, but... Frozen Soil has some really good uses, for sure. I'll echo that one. The other ones, like, you can make builds that really want them. Absolutely. I think I would actually rather have Healing Breeze than Jamie's Gaze. I mean, give things a try. See what you like. Your mileage will vary. Like, many of the nature rituals are kind of worthless because their effects are so minor. But favorable winds really helps boost ranger accuracy. So especially if you're bringing multiple rangers or if you're using like barrage or something, it's a huge boost. Frozen soil is a really nice counter in areas where enemies use a lot of resurrects, such as Slaver's Exile. You can absolutely make a team built around Quickening Zephyr, in which case, like, that's a very powerful spirit to build around. Winter's ability to change things is also really, really handy. Infuriating Heat, if you're using a lot of physical attackers, or a lot of adrenaline users, is also really, really sweet. So yeah, just kind of experiment around. See what you like. Your mileage will vary. Okay, this is fine. You literally don't have a bar, and you're doing a Song of Restoration thing. Alright, this is fine. I'll leave this as is. Barbed Spear is actually a little underwhelming here. But it's fine. Yeah, that's the biggest thing, is winter helps you get around armor. And you can also build around it, like, by changing multiple different elements all in a cold, you can build around that more specifically as well if you want to. So what do I have for Ritualist? I feel like I've probably got plenty of things. I do. Okay, he's geared towards doing restoration magic. Okay, I'm okay with going a little heavy on restoration here. Weapon of Warding. Spirit Light. Men, Body, and Soul. And then have Signet of Spirits. Essence Strike. Do I have Bloodsong? Yes. Excellent. That's not Bloodsong. That's Bloodsong. Splinter Weapon. And I kind of want... Yeah, it's... I would bring Infuriating Heat if I'm running a bunch of, like... Otherwise, a bunch of, like, Dervishes and Paragons and stuff. Again, like, my thinking tends to be a little bit more hero-focused rather than as a player. If I'm a player as a player, I'm unlikely to bring Infuriating Heat, but I could absolutely see using it on a hero. It could be good with Save Yourselves and stuff like that as well. Or it is, rather. Okay. Let's see here. Do I want this or do I want something else? That's inconsequential. I can actually go /monk and bring a remove hex because I have like 5 copies of that. 6. Yeah, Primal Echoes. Roaring Winds is in a similar spot where it's like the effect that it has is very strong, but like there's no time when you actually want to use it, so it's not. Which is awkward, but here we are. I guess I bring there's nothing to fear. Nothing to capture, that's for sure. Okay. Let's just do this mission. You're not wielding a weapon? Well, you're just going to have to do that for now, bud. I'll see about trying to fix that later. Does this deal holy damage? It does. Excellent. Yeah, Smiting Prayers becomes a lot better once I get into the Eye of the North. I should... Well, I'll be doing that sooner or later here. Yeah, Primal Echoes is way more of a PvP tool. Do I go for the bonus here, or do I say I just do not care and don't do that? I could. I have way more energy management than I need, but that's in part because I have fewer useful... Like, if I had Smite Condition, I would be using that, but... And basically this is just here to judge his insight and get double power barrages. On the other hand, I am wanding really hard, so... Yeah, if I do the... Oh, but I have 2 adrenaline skills. But I also am not doing stuff enough to really matter. Yeah, let's go ahead and go get... the bonus here. Just need to clear everything out. Good old energizing winds. You can tell the good nature rituals because they have ridiculous cooldown times. That's how you identify them. Excellent. Yeah, summoning spirits exists. But like a lot of those spirits last like 40 seconds or something. It's very perplexing. Cover the village's offering intact to the statue of Melandru. Like again, this is not really my idea of a great time carrying this thing, but okay, so those are quick hotkeys for party member spots. Whose flag is 9? Prices, okay. That makes sense. First 3 flags, and then 9-0 minus plus, probably? Man, Acolyte Jhin absolutely wrecks these guys. What I'm thinking of doing is like pinning Parias and Jhin with what's his face, because we're dramatically out-leveling everything here. Energizing Winds is pretty short-lived, as I recall. Obviously, I can't check it super well on this character. But I feel like I'm missing something. I'm not, I don't think. Their offering is like over this way. A bit further. But I feel like I'm missing something. I guess General Morgan would have use for it as well. Judge's Insight, I mean. Fertility has a weirdly short lifespan. I don't think it's good, but it has a very weirdly short lifespan. A lot of them are randomly in Beast Mastery for some random reason. I don't know. I feel like Nature Rituals posed a lot of problems in PvP, and they didn't quite know what to do about it, so they just kind of were like, what if we kind of made them all junk? And worked from there. These guys like to run in. I think I want to do is like this and Norn Bear maybe? I don't know. Here's the Melandru offering. Need to make sure I don't drop that. Yeah, it's the cast time is the real problem, I agree. You can see too, like, the bridge is out, and that's the reason why you just can't easily do this. Is Winter also 3-second cast time? Ah, there's some weird oddities with some of them. Yeah, Confessor Dorian, please stop dying. Yeah, there's a lot of weird. 3-second cast times aren't too bad. They're not great, but they're not 5 either. The 5s are the really bad ones. Okay, let's put you two over here. Hope that you're able to defend the Confessor well enough while I take care of business. Not really needing to be worried about us taking damage. It's mostly... Yeah, I know what you mean. Some of those lifespans are kind of short. Ettins. Gypsy Ettins. There we go. That helps my energy. This still gives General Morgan some armor penetration, so why not? Ooh, honeycomb. Again, I don't know if, like, Acolyte and Price are not taking noticeable damage. So maybe things are going well up that way. We're taking noticeable damage, though. I want to get this offering dropped. Oh, now they're taking damage. Please keep Confessor Dorian alive. Like, I tried to pick the strongest, like, duo by themselves, so... Everything's going okay so far on that front. Slowly but surely making our way though over there. I'm just kind of doing the bonus because I want to have it done, you know? Ooh. 13 plant fibers. Excellent. Cool. Okay, let's go and finish the mission then. Little camp over here. I wonder who is fishing. This is the fisherman's camp. This water's texture is weirdly lacking. Huh. Frostbound, decayed ore robes of Vitae. Interestingly enough, this thing has so little value that salvaging things out of it is worth more. Because it's only worth 22 gold. We just need to get the Scepter of War here. We don't need to actually defend the temple. It's kind of one of those weird quirks where they kind of expect you to finish that thing, but they doesn't have any impact on whether or not the triggers down the line work. So... But I enjoy odd quirks like that. Whew. Got my 50% recharge. Oh yeah. Okay, Droog's Stone Club. Need to take him down. And then that's the trigger, or activates the trigger for talking to Dynas. I don't know why, but it does.
I know.
I know you. Yay, another proof of legend. Plop. Drop that off in the bank. A lot of random materials on that, too. Or I guess that's slot 3. Anything useful in this? Nope. Okay, most of the stuff I'm going to just sell. Okay, so that's a mission in the Crichton region. I could head back this way to get to Ascalon and do like Nilani Academy or something. But I kind of want to go up into Eye of the North and advance here. So that's what I'm going to do. I feel like we've got decent defenses going on. Yeah, decent. Let's see here. Raza, how are you set up? Your major channeling. Okay, you have basically that same bar. So I'm not going to bring you here. Zed, are you set up all earthy? You are. Is that conflicting with anybody? No. Excellent. I will leave you on that then. Yeah, I will leave you on that then. What else do I have? Might be of note. Yeah, I do have Ward Against Harm. What I'm trying to decide is what other skills I may want to potentially bring here. I've got Ward Against Harm. Let's see, Lava Arrows. I don't necessarily... Fire Magic's actually not bad for this first part. Until you get to Destroyers, Fire Magic's actually decent. How many copies of Elemental? Okay, I have 3, so that's not a problem. Otherwise, they don't overlap. Right, Sasuke. I would like you slightly different. I don't love those two. I guess you have Breath of Fire. I still don't like Immolate much. Yeah, let's drop Breath of Fire for Incendiary Bonds. Smoldering Embers is fine. Most games Fire Magic is so darn good. Until suddenly you run into the monsters. That's made out of fire. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of... Running into the monsters made out of fire is a real problem in this one, too. Let's go with Phoenix. Phoenix is some nice additional healing. And then... Next Fireball Flare. Kind of want to just grab Firestorm because I like Firestorm. I like seeing Firestorms drop. Here we are. Synergizes with Ash Blast. Okay. I don't feel like I quite need this bar. So I'm going to tweak things a bit with what I'm doing. Let's use Holy Wrath. Smite Hex. What I actually really want to do that seems like a really amusing idea is it's just a Flesh Wound with Zealot's Fire. Because this doesn't say whenever you use a spell, it says whenever you use a skill. So I want to kind of see how that works. Let's see. Do we have a rune trader around here? Does not look like it.
There is much to do.
There we go. All right, let's go ahead and venture forth. Yeah, he teaches you about doing stuff with heroes, and he gives you a combination that you can use with this guy right here in order to be able to get a very terrible weapon. But you know, it's better than nothing. Then there's just some basic armor options here. Okay, Ice Cliff Chasm. Let's go. Since this character appears to have beaten everywhere but Eye of the North. Still need to finish filling that out. Still need to finish filling this out. I could go do Gyala if I wanted to, but I kind of don't. Or at least I want to get to the Eye of the North. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think we're doing Gyala to finish out the day. I need to hear these guys talk.
What is your business?
Hey, Orange Eyes and your party. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, I do need to talk to Jora. I don't know, it's been so long since I've done the start of Eye of the North, I can't remember what even works, apparently.
Are you lost?
Hope you all are doing well today, enjoying the beginning of the anniversary event. I do not have any lockpicks, and that's okay. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm terrible at actually raiding. I feel like it's something that would be good to get better at, just like going through the process of. Ah, yeah. I always wonder how much people actually read those things. Good to know somebody does. I don't think I actually have. I've heard the name. I don't think I've actually played it.
Why are you here? Are you hunting something?
Sure, I'll kill some monsters. Ah. Yeah, the name is definitely familiar. More Mountain Aloes. I should actually be having a melee attacker if I'm trying to do something with Zealot's Fire here, I'm realizing. Side notes are what the game's made of once you get to a certain point. Or streaming is made of, rather. It's all a string of side notes. Yaldulf Lightfingers. And there's that spectacular view. I think this is a really good camera angle for them to choose for entering onto the Eye of the North. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
Why are you here?
I do wish, like,
Your anger and
one of the things that's really cool about first-person games is that it makes it a lot easier to kind of, like, look up, as it were. Our third-person perspective is usually encourage us to look down like this, which means that it's so easy for us to just be staring at the ground the entire time and missing the amazing vistas around us. I don't know a good solution to that problem because there's a lot of other things that you get from third-person, like situational awareness, that you lose with a first-person perspective. Like, first-person, of course, is, like, you just can't see behind you unless you're intentionally, like, setting up mirrors or other sort of things to get that effect. I'm not here to watch the story though. I think the only option is to keep switching between them. But yeah, I like being able to have a nice broad view of things. Let's see. Let's just, I don't know. Let's just grab some plat. Go talk to Micah. Oh yeah, and Stacy. So I have those.
what news?
I would like 50 gold, please. Thank you. Okay.
Are you still here?
Yeah, I am. Actually, I should withdraw a bit more than that. Because I want all of the Paragon skills here. That's not a bad option. Healing ribbon. I like having those available. Stability doesn't seem bad to have. Purifying Veil is one of those skills that, like, is underwhelming looking to me. I don't know if it has a good situational use, though. You know, it's one of those things. There's certain skills when you read them and you're like, this doesn't sound like it does much. Alrighty. Yeah, I understand you there. I'm only going for about another, I don't know. I'm planning on doing, like, the Norn Bear, I think. So we'll see from there.
How can I help?
No, not Holy Veil. Holy Veil is the anti-hex one. I was talking about the anti-condition one. Yeah, I know, destroyers, etc. Hi, Gwen.
How can I help?
Okay, Gwen
How can I help?
unlocked. So that means I should add skills for Gwen to my pool. Let's see. Hero Gwen. Add one. Yeah, Purifying Veil. That's the name. Let's see, what new stuff got added to this pool? It's not Whatnot, Shrinking Armor, Backfire? Really interesting. Signet of Distraction. Oh yeah, I want to be picking up some of these Mesmer skills too. Wandering Eye is nice. Ineptitude. Some of the signets in particular will be useful for this guy. Ogden.
Hail and well met.
Northern Allies. And in fact, let's advance these. Did you... Okay, Monumental Tapestry. It doesn't really matter to me which one of these I put it in. But that means I also want to be adding an Eye of the North expansion pack. Add 25 skills. Set this back to 1 before I forget. Yeah, it gave us a lot of fresh stuff here. Yeah, this is one that I was wanting to kind of stick on. I might slot that down to Acolyte Gen, actually, now that I have it there. Radiant Scythe is good. Okay. This is the button I need. Back to the Eye of the North, and let's go ahead and do that swap. Rather than Keen Arrow on Acolyte Jin, let's go ahead and slot in just another interrupt on her. I don't want to do most of his things right now, but I'll do Char Invaders. I do actually want to pick up Death Strike. Death Strike is one of those skills that most of the time I don't think it was being very good, but it is technically an attack, and thus will trigger anthems. So I might want to have that available on this guy to like trigger Anthem of Flame, because Anthem of Flame is a really useful energy management skill. So that's something that I may want to be doing at some point here. I'm going to leave this bar as is for the moment.
Are you lost?
Okay, let's go to Gunnar Sold. This is really weird, by the way, the trip to Gunnar Sold if you do not take this quest. As I did when I did the slow playthrough of Eye of the North, and just the Norn Bear did not attack me in the normal spot, so it really kind of messed with their narrative, because they really expect you to be taking quests as you go, rather than, I think I pulled out a die and just randomly selected which path to do first. I think I got, like, the Asura? It's very strange.
Who goes there?
It was a very unusual order of doing things, but because I was being very selective when I was taking quests during that, led to some odd results. We're gonna need to fight these guys one way or the other, I think. It's a weird bug with It's Just a Flesh Wound where it double triggers if you remove a condition. I never thought of triggering Zealot's Fire with It's Just a Flesh Wound and Signet of Synergy, by the way. And yet, here it is. It works. Oddly enough. Let's use that to gain a couple energy. Kettlebjorn. You sound delicious because you sound like kettle corn, and kettle corn is delicious. By the objective measure of I like it.
Who sent you?
I mean, it's measuring how much I like something. That's an objective measure, right? It's not a relevant measure.
Are you hunting something?
We are hunting Norn Bear. And Char. We have a lot of hex removal on this team. I like it. Oh yeah, here comes Lokor Balmgiver.
Are you hunting something? Never anger a Norn.
Excellent. Norn Bear, yeah, here it is. Did the effort to craft a certificate of ownership to rename it, and found that I could. Cool. Well, there you go. These Norn graves. Brody Ice Crusher, who climbed to the top of the great mountain and slew the glacial griffin with his bare hands, fashioning the head into a stylish helm so all who saw him would know of his great deed. Incidentally, the glacial griffin had a much bigger head than him. Alright, let's step inside here, get it on my map, and go fight the Norn, and I guess go up to Sifhalla, maybe? That seems like a reasonable course of action, yeah?
Who sent you?
That's true.
Are you hunting something?
I cannot charm the dinos. A side quest to get a baby raptor would have been kind of cool, though. We got a little bit flame broiled there. And also let it continue to shockwave things and use Stoneflesh Aura while we're at it. That would be sweet. It would actually be kind of nice if pet attack skills could trigger anthems. Oh my. Being deep frozen in a meteor shower kind of sucks. Just calling it now. I'm not surprised. Those were some really large groups. So the fact that we'd get taken down there is not super surprising. Also, my team is not, like, amazing or anything. My team composition. It's fine, but not spectacular. Good old healing breeze. There we go. Made it through that time. Is that all of them? Yes. Okay. Excellent. My quest is complete. On to Sifhalla. Which is this way. And then up Drakkar. Definitely have a little bit of death penalty chain here going on that I'm not quite super fond of. You'll notice death pack signet, death pack signet. One of these two guys is going down. I suspect Norgu is as well. It's not great. Death pack signet's a real double-edged sword. I need to remember I have a resurrection skill myself, actually. I forgot that I have Signet of Return. I should be trying to make use of that. I guess I can tell when I see 41s showing up. Gunnar Morgan's got this. Wow, Zed, you have a little bit of death penalty there on you. That would explain why everybody's going after him.
Who sent you? Are you hunting something?
No. I'm just traveling. Over to Drakkar Lake and then up to Sifhalla, preferably. And I'd like to do the first Norn mission. I probably need to go back to Gunnar's Hold to advance something for that. I don't remember how this works. It's been too long. I'm happy to report that my casters are none too eager. Okay, good. To try doing stuff. Yeah, they're none too eager to start using Death Pact Signet, which I'm actually quite happy about. Legendary Palawa Joko, I am the Master of Death and you are mere man. Now, Bow, random Triceratops, Leroy! Yeah. Well, Holy Wrath worked there. Oh yeah, there's this, like, Jotun dueling pit over here. That's kind of cool. I enjoy odd things like that. My party's really weird. Norgu has no death penalty. General Morgan has minimal death penalty. Jin has minimal death penalty. And then just a couple of people are at 60 for some random reason. It's very strange. Ulgrid the Calamitous.
Never anger a Norn.
I don't know how Norgu has no death penalty.
Why are you here?
Into the Drakkar Lake. Home of Silver Edge, which everybody got very excited about recently.
Why are you here?
I guess he has it out for spirits?
Are you hunting something?
Yes, let's seek out Sif. I agree. Hey, Salty Grease. Ah, yeah. It certainly can. I keep forgetting it's just a flesh wound, as a shout can be used in the middle of everything else that you're doing. By the way, I discovered something really cool. Zealot's Fire says skill. So I can totally yell at people and have it deal AoE fire damage around them. Isn't that neat? Or, you know, healing signets. That works too. For some reason, I just never noticed that particular detail about it until today. I always just assumed it was spells. So you missed all of the Tihark Orchard. I don't know. What's tricky about it is there's not a whole lot of single target shouts in general, but it would also work on finales and stuff. There's certainly an interesting motivation bar to be had in it. There's also like brace yourself, which this character doesn't have for some random reason. Hey, Jora. I should be talking to Wiglaf over here. Well, Jora, we've developed this thing called agriculture, where and whatnot, where we don't actually have to farm, or where we don't actually have to hunt in order to be able to get food. So that's how. We don't need to be master hunters because farming and livestock and stuff. A different paradigm altogether. I wonder where Norn make all of their booze from. Because most booze, I guess, do they use like wild berries and honey and make like meads and wines that way? Because a lot of alcohols are based off of grains, which you need, ostensibly, you need farming for it to be able to get. Dunno. Bit of a mystery there. Maybe they trade for them.
Who goes there?
Here's an entire platoon of pikemen.
Who goes there?
Hello, Sifhalla. One-tenth the area you're hunting. Yeah.
Are you hunting something?
Whether these on dirt cheap is fantastic and definitely not what I'm trying to do right now. Yeah. Sounds about right.
Never anger a Norn.
Welp. I might have skipped a step in there. But that's fine with me. I'll take skipping a step.
Why are you here?
Attack of the Norn Bear. Yeah, it's true. Bear form is ridiculously powerful. It's a shame what they did to it in the sequel. Also, my team no longer has a giant pile of death penalty, so that's good news as well. Do-do-do-do-do. Chicka, 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 chicka. Dancing. We're waiting for the plot to advance. Cutscene telling us about how the Norn Bear was born from Svanir and the strange magic
sent you?
in Drakkar. Yeah, let's go face the Norn Bear. Wrap up today by doing a Norn Bear fight. Everybody loves a Norn Bear fight. And also Mandragore. Pet shopping in WoW and you want to tame a rhino, but you know the rhino you want is also buried in a raid that you can't solo. That sounds like a thing that they would do. TBH. So they lock it behind your raid that you can't solo, and it helps encourage the multiplayer play that I would assume that the game is about. On fire and breathes fire. That seems pretty sweet. So can I just skip the Wolfen Blessing area entirely? Let's find out together. Because I certainly would like to. a map piece. Those are good. You just have left your hunter forever at level 91. Now 41. Oh? I think it's an interesting idea for a quest. Where you have to get, like, random drops. Yeah. This... Oh, yeah, 3 of everything except for the bottom left. Yeah, the thing is you don't want a bunch of, like, meaningless follows. You want people who are actually watching your stream. Everything else is just noise in the system. Yeah, having to try to get the specific pieces that you're missing is kind of annoying. I'll agree with that. Yeah. I think that's part of it too, is they're trying to encourage some of that multiplayer interaction. Yep. Here's Norn Bear. I want a Holy Wrath effect that applies to the entire party. Streaming Eternal Return Black Survival. Occasionally I get one sometimes. Yeah, I don't know how this one ended up not just getting straight up got by Mubat. Mubat's usually good about yanking them. Because they post links that are not permitted links, so... This is a fun bar right now, overall. Gotcha. Bear form is like, what, 40% increased physical damage or something? Anyway. I don't know, I was just seeing one of our, I guess Sif, because Jora can't become the bear. I was seeing Sif, that's the whole story right now, walking around over there, and it was making me think about that again. Like, I am just so disappointed with bear form in Guild Wars 2, because it's just so much less than this. Yeah, I really would actually like a spell. That's just a party-wide Holy Wrath effect. Like, doesn't need to last super long. Just... Oh, I figured out my weakness. I can't cleanse myself. Oh, I got. Thank you for the Lyric of Zeal. Yeah. I mean, it would be a reasonable elite. Not the most amazing one by any means, but a reasonable one. It gives Smiting Prayer something to do in the elite slot other than Ray of Judgment. Which, like, don't get me wrong, Ray of Judgment's awesome, but... It still would be nice to have a few more options in that slot. Yeah. Let's see little occasional damage ticks. Make that Balthazar's Pendulum. Make Balthazar's Pendulum a party-wide Holy Wrath. Heck, make Zinre's weapon a party-wide Vengeful weapon at like 15 energy. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know if that's quite elite or not, but sounds more like it than the current one. They still want me to go talk to this Wolf and Blessing thing. I don't know why. I mean, I know why, but jokingly, I don't know why. I clearly don't need it. Hitting the wrong button. The problem with Ray is the same with Justice Strike and Smiting as a whole. You have some good elites, but everything else is completely gutted. Yeah, that's the problem. Is there's just not a whole lot of depth. There's like a few skills that are decent in Smiting Prayers. The Smite, Hex, Smite, Condition, Reversal of Damage, and that's kind of it. And that kind of is the issue. Alrighty, well, one final thing that happened from that is I added Jora as a hero. So let's make sure I add skills for Jora. This button. There's Jora. One booster. Backbreaker. This wants her to be Hammer Warrior, it appears. Charge. Charge is always good. Warrior's Endurance, Symbolic Strike. I like Symbolic Strike. Cool. Alrighty then. Let's go ahead and make sure I'm getting the thing from the Scald and Gunnar's Hold before I wrap things up, because otherwise I'm going to forget, and then I'm going to be sad. But I saw that I got a hero skill point, so that means that the Scald will have stuff for me. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and be wrapping up just shortly anyway. But thank you for dropping by, Salty Grease. I appreciate it. Alrighty. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to pick up a friggin' storybook, so I'm going to have to go back in there at some point to do that, but that's okay.
Are you hunting something?
Written evidence. Thank you. Oh, yeah.
Who goes there?
Written evidence. Sounds good. I don't have 100 gold.
Why are you here?
Well, whatever. I'll worry about that afterwards. I have 1 hero skill point. Mantra of Resolve. Sure. Cool. All right, that's going to go ahead and wrap things up for me for today. This has been a weird Thursday stream. I hope you all have enjoyed your time here, and despite all the Tihark Orchard. The next Guild Wars 1 stream will, of course, be on Tuesday. We're going to be returning to the normal schedule next week, but I wanted to do something a little special this week just to align with the start of the anniversary event. So you can follow the channel to get notified when I go live. The next scheduled stream is Saturday with more Divinity Original Sin, my first playthrough of that, but the next Guild Wars stream will be on Tuesday. Just need to clarify that. And yeah, you can check out all sorts of links on the stuff down below, links to VODs and all that sort of good stuff. You can go hang out in my Discord where we talk about things sometimes. It's good times. Well, I appreciate you dropping by as well, Ohither3. I appreciate it. I think that's all the normal end of stream stuff. All the call to actions and all that good stuff. So, yeah, it's going to go ahead and wrap things up. So until next time, everyone, thank you very much for watching. Take care, and goodbye.